started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes, but if you would like to get on the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Prior to beginning today's, we're also doing 2 giveaways today. Our first giveaway is going to be a free reading for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. The other giveaway we'll be doing today is we will be doing a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So I wish you a lot of luck if you're participating in the highest gifter giveaway. And if you are also tapping the screen, I deeply appreciate it, because when you tap the screen, it encourages this live to be pushed out to those who have not received this reading before. So thank you so much for helping to show your support. Prior to beginning our daily collective read, I will be giving a brief recap on what we've been seeing in the cards over the last few days. If you would like to catch that full reading, you can find that over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. But before we get started, most important question, scale of 1 to 10. How are we doing today? We got a lot of stuff happening. We've got we're going to talk a little bit about these retrogrades. And here's the thing about it. Everybody wants to talk about Uranus in Gemini. Everybody wants to talk about it. It's all anything everyone wants to talk about. I don't think we're talking enough about the retrogrades that are coming up right now. We've got Neptune in retrograde. Saturn just went into retrograde. Chiron's about to go into retrograde. Mercury's going to be going into retrograde soon too. It's a lot of retrograde energy. Now, it's nothing to get really, really super stressed about, but it's something to be conscientious about. And the thing that I want to be conscientious about most specifically, especially with that correlation of the fact it's like that 1-2 punch of Neptune and Saturn both going into retrograde, is it's a lot of the space of working through the context of the changes of the self. And I'm going to tell you right now, it's a lot of the observation and relationality to where one is and how far one has come. Now, some of that, it's not easy stuff, right? Neptune delving into the annals of memory, right? Saturn working through the context of time. I would not be surprised right now if you're feeling frustrated in relationality to time, feeling like you don't have enough of it. But the thing that we kind of observe, and I think that this is also very important, is that when we have Venus in Gemini, as we do now, it can be a lot about communicating from the space by which you are able to articulate and define what one's heart is trying to say. And one of a few things that we're going to be conscientious about as we're going through these retrograde periods, we're going to carry through a lot of the lessons that we were talking about prior to having that Capricorn full moon, remembering that communicating on the emotions isn't just speaking about the fact that one has feelings, but rather doing that informed work of the self-discovery, the work within the self to understand why we feel the way that we feel, that allows the bridge to occur in relationality to communication. I also feel like it's a lot of times for setting intention right now, the ability to articulate and define what one is trying to create for oneself. And this is having a really big impact depending on where you find yourself on the frequency cycles. Now, for masculine and feminine energy, bearing in mind that this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to, one of the big shifts that we saw energetically that was occurring over the last few weeks specifically happened during the solstice period. During that time, we saw that a lot of the energy and separation moved away from magician energy. And the reason we were identifying it as magician energy is there was a lot of that determination point or prioritization of the authenticity of self, defining and prioritizing within partnership. Now, a lot of the energy that we're now encountering or experiencing past that point seems to be more in temperance energy. Why are we seeing that the energy in separation is in temperance energy? It's doing the work. It's like it's a continuation of the work that we saw while those magician partnerships were forming. It's not enough to merely be authentic about oneself, because you can be authentic, but also be like super deeply in unhealed egoic stuff. But doing that tender work and being able to recognize and identify what one is trying to work on, both within and without. This is all the type of information that we often arrive to during Cancer season, being able to work through the vulnerability of self and the observation that when we're able to identify our vulnerabilities, they become our source of strength, because it gives us something that we can apply our effort in trying to remediate, correct, and impart change to. For a lot of those relationships, I see two different modalities that are happening right now for energy and separation. This is either the energy that is doing the work on the self, particularly with the self, in separation, understanding that that work gives back twice, right? The gift that we do in terms of healing the self is something that arrives as a gift into healthy counterpart connection, because that work is not one that we look to the connection to identify us. It's not like we come to the relationship not recognizing ourselves or feeling lost, but the sense of being strong in relationality to who we are and what we feel and what we think, that often creates the stabilization point in relationship, because it's not going to be one of those moments that someone's going to switch up on you, right? And this is the gift that we have when we do that heavy work in terms of being able to identify the self prior to entering healthy partnership. I also see that there's a lot of relationships that are coming together right now that are sorting through that work together. Again, with Neptune and Saturn in retrograde, I would not be surprised to see a lot of relationships that are talking a lot about the past as they build the relationship into new partnership. But what we have to recognize here, and this is the important thing, the difference between talking about the past for the desire to be able to heal it versus the ability to look at the past as a library, something to observe, something to recognize, something to identify in order to facilitate and recognize the lessons that one is carrying forward into healthy partnership connection. This brings us to a lot of the energy that's moving deeper into divine union right now. And as we mentioned, those are those magician partnerships that were forming from about the time of the solstice period up until the time that Mercury and Venus woke up behind Neptune, which I want to say was about back in March. For a lot of the energy right now that we're observing moving deeper into divine union, we see that there is potentially, this might be a little bit of a fraught time. There could be a lot of ire that is being released. And why are we seeing that there's potentially a lot of ire that's being released? Because for a lot of these relationships, the ability to be in the healthy connection where one is feeling like you are being embraced in your authenticity, it's the discovery point in relationality to what was potentially energetically missing in past partnership connection. Again, welcome to that retrograde energy. It can bring up a lot of feelings, and potentially a lot of feelings about the past, either directed towards the self, something that one is healing by way of regret, or something that was experienced by the self that one is learning to heal from. And that reorientation of the healing is being facilitated by the energy being very firmly anchored in the partnership itself. This is not energy trying to race back into past situations to try to fix or to get some kind of recompense, but the grounded, firm relationship that allows the context by which one can observe is re-amplifying the energetic commitment of those energies in being able to see that even as they move deeper into connection, that space of authenticity is not just something that is being articulated upon the aspect of being viewed by the self, but in correlation to what one is able to observe as it relates to past connection. This brings us to a lot of the energy that's deep within divine union. For a lot of the energy deep within divine union, this is a significant portion of those relationships that started at the beginning of the year, that were basically, but from the time that Mars stationed direct up until the time that, again, Mercury and Venus woke up behind Neptune back in March. These were chariot relationships, or they were prioritizing the reliability of counterpart to act as a prioritization point in healthy energetic connection. We saw that for a lot of that energy, the ability to go inward, almost being able to go into hermit mode, as it were, right? The reliability of the relationship that allows one to delve deeper within the context of the self. We see that for a lot of those relationships, this is potentially a time of breakthrough. The alteration or the arrival of manifestation goals. But what's interesting about that is we see that there's a lot of adaptability in that vibration, the ability to be changing, the ability to work through something, the maturation of the manifestation goal itself that may be moving in accordance with the energy's maturation within the connection itself is allowing for a lot of context as it relates to adaptability, potentially around plans, projects, even in communication. We see that a lot of that energy may be moving back into Fool energy, having had that moment of basically becoming the perpetual student. That is where we find all of the energy prior to beginning today's daily collective read. But if you would like to catch that full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. But go ahead and let me know in the comments how this energy is affecting you personally. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. If you would like to get on the list for a personal reading, the list is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing 2 giveaways today. Our first giveaway will be a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure that you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. We are already at 2.4K likes. So thank you guys so much for showing your support. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages this live to be pushed out to those who have not received it before. So thank you so much for also helping to share these messages. And we are also doing a reading giveaway for whoever gives the highest gift between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. How are you doing today, Connie and Beatty? Cardinals, welcome. Jojo, Grand Rising, Haley, so good to see you today. Camilla, thank you for joining us as well. Julia, welcome. Graphology, thank you for those gifts. Adina, so good to see you. As always, make sure that you comment. I'll be sure to pin you. Had a lovely podcast with Adina earlier, I think late last year. You'll be able to find it over on her page and also over on my Substack. Good to see you. I'm glad to hear that you're feeling well today, Haley. I am feeling well today too. Thank you for that. Thank you for the recharging your heart means, Adina. 7 out of 10. We like a 7 out of 10 here, Haley. Can't go back to what it was. Forward. I literally just wrote that in the newsletter that I just released. And again, if you guys are a part of my Substack, we just had a newsletter that came out just a little bit before this. We went live. Hi there, Horse. How are you doing today? Thank you for the compliment. Grand Rising Channeling. So good to see you guys. Make sure to give Channeling a follow. Also, great tarot reader. How are you doing, Oracle Erica? Thank you so much for those gifts. Thank you as well, Channeling. Welcome, dear. Haley, thank you for helping me reach my crown goal. Grand Rising Little Vamp. Please hold. All right. And welcome as well, Jerry Goddess. Happy Tuesday from Seattle. How's the weather out there? We had some rain yesterday. Got a little wacky over here. Hi there, Jess. How are you doing today? I can't place my current number status, but I'm looking forward to the future. Also, hi, welcome. That's okay, dear. Give yourself some time to figure out that number status, and we're here either way. And thank you again for helping me reach my crown gold, dragons. Hope you're having a beautiful day today as well. Couple of updates before we move into our personal readings. First and foremost, thank you to everyone who attended our recent tarot class. Our next tarot class is tomorrow. We are going to be starting our class at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the Devil card. We are going to be studying the history of that card, the symbology of the card. I'm going to be working you guys through spread applications, how to read that card in any direction it may appear in your own readings. I'm also going to be providing you a unique spread to help you channel the messages of that card into your own readings. And all you need to do, if you'd like to become a part of our class program tomorrow evening, is head over to my Substack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Substack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library class archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I will be doing my best to give you a recap on everything that we've studied prior to each class beginning, but the material is there for you to receive as you're ready to receive it. You will also have access to a complimentary one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything that we have studied or learned thus far. And if you become a founding member to my Substack, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of classes, you will also receive a complimentary one-on-one mentorship. I mean, if you become a founding member, you will also receive full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library Archive. That is access to over 15 hours worth of material in an ever expanding library. You will also have access to a one-on-one mentorship class with me where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage moving forward. And you will also have the full access to the year's worth of classes at a discounted rate. One of the things I tried to do with these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. You'll also be notified as to my new Mystic Meditation articles, which I usually release bi-monthly. I just released one recently on navigating this recent full moon in Capricorn. You can find all of that over on my Substack. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students that are seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits. Also for my students that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I also want to let you guys know that I also now offer dream interpretation readings. You can purchase these per dream or as a series. If you purchase the dream interpretation reading package, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilizing the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open. Not only is the list open, but you have access to first spot on the list. First person on the list each day will always have an additional card in their reading. So that is available if you would like to catch that, get that first spot. I'm going to take a few minutes to read over some of the moments, some of the comments that came through as I was giving those recaps. Welcome to everybody joining us today. Hope you're having an absolutely brilliant start to your day. And thank you. I'm so glad to hear you're having a beautiful day, Jerry. And welcome as well. Hi there, DC. Sending you support on your journey. Hi there, Dragons. Thank you again for helping me reach my crown goal today. Grand Rising, Bridget. Good to see you, dear. And thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Good to see you as well, Kay Megan. How are you doing today, Heather and Haley? And thank you, Grand Rising, Heather, as well. As I mentioned, friends, the list is open. If you would like to get on the list, you'll be the first person read for. We are also at 4.7K likes already. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We will get to 50K in no time. We are also going to have another giveaway that we're doing right now, which will be a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck if you're participating in that giveaway as well. Grand Rising, Ms. Blue. For those who are interested in getting on the list for today, we do here life path readings, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, dream interpretation, mediumship, love readings, and guided messages. You can find the full list of what we read for over on the place, over on my tree that has links in it in my bio. And if you are joining us across any of the other platforms, you can also get on the list for today via those same methods. Excellent. Grand Rising, Ms. Blue. Excited for today's collective. This one feels special. I think that there's something in, like, I feel like there's something significant that we're experiencing right now in relationality to, and I feel like this is the thing that we have to keep in mind right now. You know, we're coming into Leo season right now. We've got Mercury in Leo. There's a lot of you know, I feel like there's something important in relationality to it being emotional, but also being emotionally fortifying, right? The observation of being able to articulate and feeling that expansive point of being able to kind of speak towards what it is that like one is like we're going to be talking a lot about this. And I'm actually feeling like I would not be surprised moving into this like new moon energy. It's going to feel like potentially like a lot of energetic clearing. It's going to feel like a lot of brave conversation. It's like I keep on getting, it's like this last full moon was all about building resolve. And I feel like this one is more about building like the space by which you are able to articulate and identify what one is like truly like how one is trying to communicate from the heart space, if that makes sense. I've been releasing tons of emotions. And this is the only thing we have to be wary about, Haley. Like, this is the one thing that I keep on trying to like bring up, which is, and I keep on seeing it. The difference between communicating about the fact that one has feelings versus being able to articulate why one has the feelings that one does. We've been getting a lot of those messages coming through, right? The observation of doing the work to identify the validation of emotions that starts within the self that allows for healthy communication. So excited. Thank you as well. And thank you as well, Little Vamp. Good to see you today. I finally moved back into a space of calm. I am so happy to hear that, Bridget. I feel like you've been regulating your nervous system ever since that trip a few weeks ago, like ever since a week ago or that trip you had. My goodness, the anime I've been watching with my partner has been saying a ton of stuff about this, about building resolve, and I didn't even notice it until now. Post it in the Discord, Haley. We were all talking about anime yesterday. Yesterday, everybody was talking about, which one was it? Airbender? Was that the one we were talking about? I know you guys got, I wish I had time to watch stuff. Avatar. Yes. Thank you. That's the one. As I mentioned, friends, go ahead. We are going to get started on today's daily collective read. If you would like to get on the list is open. You will be the first person read for today. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I have to watch it too. We got to do like a watch party. I feel like I'm going through realignment for some sort of union. Definitely a rough few days. Sending you support through this right now. But again, make sure that you're doing that work of being able to identify and articulate like what one is trying to like I keep on hearing, don't like talk through it, don't react to it, if that makes sense. Okay, make sure that you're not projecting it outwards. Make sure that you're communicating upon how you're feeling, not reacting to it. Haley, the anime I'm referring to is, oh, I've never heard that one before. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Ooh, everybody, you guys told me Avatar had a bunch of tarot references. Put it in the Discord. Do I need to create a shows section in the Discord? Is that the next one I'm going to have to do? I've never seen it either. Hi there, Juan. How are you doing today? And Goldlocks, thank you so much for liking the live. As I mentioned, friends, we are going to get started on today's daily collective. The list right now is open, and that means the first spot is available. First person on the list will always have an additional card in their reading. So that is available if you wanted to grab that spot. We are also doing 2 giveaways right now. The first giveaway we're doing is a reading giveaway for the highest gifter, and our other giveaway will be a reading giveaway at 50K likes. So make sure that you are tapping that screen, and we will get to 50K in no time. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through. I am going to get started. I'm going to actually make sure I have to make sure that my mic is connected. It is not. That is why I like to check. Okay, we are connected. We are good. Okay, perfect. But before we get started, On our daily collective read, what I would like to do is why don't we warm up by having a little bit of an intuition check, okay? I've got here animal spirit guide cards. They have different animals on them. Oh, I also got to I'm going to draw a card and you guys let me know which animal you believe is on the card. I'm going to count back from 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The frog. We will do that again after our daily collective. Thank you guys so much for participating. That said, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started? Welcome, everyone. Happy Tuesday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Tuesday, July 15th, 2025. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? Can I please have the first two cards in our 5-card spread for today? The first two cards we are starting our day off with today are our Three of Wands in its upright in combination with our Queen of Wands in its reversal. Now, this is very intriguing. Why is this intriguing? We ended yesterday's reading with our Three of Wands. And I also pointed out that the Three of Wands, we have had the Three of Wands be our final card, I want to say at least like 3 times this month. Head over to my Substack if you want to see the photos, because what we're effectively identifying here, and I think that this is a lot of that work in relationality to working through things via the communication. Now, this is having a different impact on masculine and feminine energy. And one of the things that I was bringing up yesterday is we were seeing that prior to this point, we saw the feminine energy very much in the context of like, I saw like a lot of that, like, especially for energy deep within divine union, a lot of that percolation that was the articulation of the feminine being like very, very busy, doing a lot of things, like a lot of that space. So I feel like this is actually more of the feminine energy starting to come into that space of settling, if you were, not like settling, but calming down, right? It's like giving a little bit of that like calm water kind of energy that I'm seeing here with the Queen of Wands. Now, you'll recall that I also mentioned that for a lot of the masculine energy, bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to, masculine has been doing more of that percolating up in the headspace. There's been a lot of that deep thinking. So what I'm actually seeing right now is this is like a little bit of a reversal in terms of where we saw masculine and feminine given the last few days, right? Now we see feminine more in that space of energetic repose, masculine getting a little bit of that energetic busyness, moving into the tangible space. This is not surprising because we often see the counterpart energy, right? It doesn't necessarily require us always to be in like perfect energetic lockstep. It's the space by which one can be in different vibrations, but also have that sense of busyness. So I see that for a lot of the energy of feminine today, this could feel like more of a modality of contemplation, a space of working through things, a space of like sorting through things out, but more of like I keep on hearing more in the liminal space of thought. Masculine, I see much more in that busybodiness that we are identifying that feminine had over the last few days. Now, let's continue to get clarification on this. Center card for today's spread. Bum, bum, bum. We've got here our 5 of Swords in its upright. Interesting that we're seeing this 5 of Swords again. I'm not surprised to see the 5 of Swords out again as well. You know, yesterday we had the 5 of Wands out. Now, I got to tell you, this is to me like this card, this 5 of Swords really feels like its identification point between this dual retrograde force that we're currently experiencing. And I was going to tell you guys, I'm going to bring this up again. I brought it up yesterday. I'm going to bring it up again today. You know, Neptune in retrograde can create a lot of heavy sentimentality is the best way I can describe it. Saturn in retrograde can create a little bit of a somber mood is what I'm seeing. So you may be feeling like this. Like, and I got to say this too, with the fact that we're going to have 3 different planets that are like going into retrograde. And one of the things we have to be conscientious about, and this is something that often we see with those who've got a lot of Aries placements, is working on the context of loneliness, right? Like working on the context of quietude. If you are someone who has difficulty with quiet, if you are someone that has a little bit of that difficulty when it comes to this type of energy, you may want to kind of like work through that in the context of making sure that you're communicating to others, because it's the dual force of Saturn and Neptune both being in retrograde together. It's like I feel like it can create a lot of that density that can feel a lot like working through the space of solitude. Now, if you're doing good work in terms of like working through like hermit lessons, right? This is often something that we see associated to Cancerian lessons. You might like it, you might appreciate it more, it might feel peaceful. The difficulty though is because it's in Aries, like Aries has a hard time healing quiet. It's just like, like this is why we talk about often, like when Aries first arrives, it's a lot of that like loner kind of energy that is often like the expansion point in being able to identify and recognize like the force by which you push through it. So just kind of be mindful of that today is what I'm saying. And that's happening across all of the frequencies. I'm also saying this because, the other thing that we have to identify and recognize that is coming through over the next few days as well has to do with the fact that we've got Chiron going into retrograde on the 30th. Now, again, it's working through. I'm going to tell you right now, it's working through hard feelings, right? But this is also how we energetically heal. Now, for a lot of the energy in separation, I just keep on seeing that this work that is being identified. This is what we mean about the space by identifying that these are temperance partnerships that are coming together at this time, right? The observation of recognizing and identifying vulnerability, being able to work through it, being able to resolve it. And there's a little bit of this heavy sentimentality that I'm seeing here. But what I like about, what I like that I keep on seeing as it relates to the 2 different modalities that are occurring right now in separation is I'm either seeing energy that is in separation, that is doing that work on the self, recognizing and identifying that that is the gift that we bring forward in healthy partnership, or we are seeing that these are these are the relationships that are coming together with a lot of conversation and relationality to the past, but not, I keep on hearing, not holding the past from a point of bitterness, but almost like the point of healthy observation, the ability to assess, the ability to recognize, the ability to articulate upon what one is trying to do better. So everything I keep on hearing, it's like, it's a lot of that. The reason I keep on calling them temperance relationships is because they're operating into the space by which they're recognizing what they need to do to find harmony, the harmony within the self that they are then bringing out towards the self as it relates to healthy relationship. Now let's get our 4th and 5th cards in our 5-card spread to see what's going on with the energy that's moving deeper into divine union right now. We've got here, the 10 of Cups in its reversal in combination with our 6 of Swords in its upright. I'm not surprised to see this. We were talking about this when we were giving the recap of what we read yesterday prior to beginning to the podcast. So what are we seeing right now that's happening for a lot of that energy that is moving deeper into energetic connection at this time? You will recall that a lot of these relationships, these are those magician partnerships that were happening and forming from about the time that the solstice period up until the time between Mercury and Venus waking up or going direct behind Neptune. That observation, right? The fortification of the healthy partnership, the ability to feel seen and held in the authentic of embrace, right? The ability to build into the context of a relationship that doesn't say that there isn't work to be done, but it's the mutual appreciation of counterpart that allows the context by which anything that needs to be worked on is being mutually worked upon together. It's creating the release of a lot of frustration as it relates to experiences from the past. And I keep on hearing the observation of something from the past that one sees with clarity may even feel like it hurts more, but then is immediately released because it's the anchoring of the healthy partnership that is keeping them centered as they work through a lot of those hard feelings. Now let's get back to a lot of the energy that's deep within divine union right now. Clarification between our Three of Wands in its upright in combination with our Queen of Wands in its reversal. We have here our Nine of Cups in its upright. So speaking towards, this is everything I keep on seeing right now for the energy deep within divine union is it feels like a time of planning. It feels like a time of energetic preparation. It feels, I think I mentioned the fact that for some of that energy, you have to understand that a healthy manifestation is often something that becomes a little energetically self-corrective, right? The observation of something that you want to do or something that you want to change. So I see that for a lot of the energy deep within that vibration, that ability of coming through something and doing, like, finding points of adaptability, trying something that one hasn't tried before, doing something in a different way. This could either be the way that one is approaching counterpart. This could be the way that one is approaching relationships in general. I see a lot of that energy that's like in some kind of like bridge building mentality, which is the ability or the identification point of like arriving to a deeper sense of harmony via the space work or path work of healthy communication. This brings us to a lot of the energy that's moving, that's going back and referring to the energy in separation, clarification between our Queen of Wands in its reversal in combination with our Five of Swords in its upright. May I please have one card to clarify? We've got here our 10 of Wands in its reversal. Now, this is very intriguing. We've got 2 10 cards out right now, and they are both in their reversal. And this is what I meant about the dual force of the energetic retrograde. I know everybody wants to talk about Uranus being in Gemini. I'm more interested in the space of working through the Neptune and Saturn retrogrades happening in like together. Because the thing about that is it has a lot to do in relationality to building firm resolve, right? And we talked a lot about the space of that last Capricorn full moon that we experienced, the identification point of not holding on to the past too heavily, but almost allowing the context by which one sees the past clearly and allowing it to set the resolve of what one is trying to do going forward, because this is how we heal, right? We observe the past, that we see something different, right? And we absolve it by coming into a space of our resolution or our resolve. So we see that for a lot of the energy doing that work, like that space of setting intention, right? That ability of energetically communicating. This is what's so beautiful for a lot of that energy that is in separation. Because what do we see? What do we see with Venus also in Gemini? Right? That when we do the work of the self, we effectively do the work for two. It's the gift that we give to ourselves as we heal that allows the context by which we're able to recognize and identify how we're working to do something in a different way. It also becomes the gift in healthy partnership, because that is the adaptability or the change that we're bringing forth within ourselves that allows us to arrive to a relationship understanding the map of the self as comprehensively as possible. And when we arrive into relationship with a comprehensive map, then it doesn't make it be an experience or situation where a partner has to identify or work through something that we ourselves don't necessarily understand. That doesn't mean that we're not, and it doesn't mean that we're perfect. Far from it. But this is what we mean coming through this Cancer season, the vulnerability that is recognized that becomes the energetic source of strength. This brings us to a lot of the energy that's moving deeper into divine union right now. Clarification between our Five of Swords in its upright in combination with our Ten of Cups in its reversal. May I please have one card to clarify? We have here our Empress card in its reversal. We're going to talk a little bit about this right now. We've got two very heavy feminine cards that are in their reversal right now. So one of the things that we should also pay attention to today that is very important is also observing the fact that we're working through a lot of feelings right now, okay? The moon is in Pisces. If you're feeling very emotional, if you're feeling very emotional right now, this would be an indication as to why. But what's beautiful in relationality to doing work in that capacity, and that's why I keep on saying, the one thing I want you to be very conscientious about when you're going through a Saturn retrograde with a Neptune retrograde with a moon in Pisces, is understanding that the way that we communicate our feelings, right? And we were having this conversation yesterday. The observation of the way that we honor our feelings is to test the validity of them via the introspection. What does that mean, right? It's not enough to just observe the fact that one has feelings, but when we do the work to try to decipher what the feelings mean, we are able to recognize the feelings that we experience within the self that need to be honored outside of the self, or the work that we do within the self that honors the feelings within. Because we identify and recognize, and we were talking about this yesterday, the fact is that a lot of the emotions that we often experience, some of them come from the egoic space, right? We work through them in that context to be able to recognize what the energetic emotions ask for. And when we're doing that work, right? And this is what I meant about these relationships that are forming right now. These are relationships that see one another and they feel that in the articulation of their vulnerability, they have exquisite direction sense, right? Because when we have good direction sense, we know where to apply the work, which is working through something that is very emotional and recognizing if it's something that we need to work on in here, right? This is often indicative on something that's energetically bothering us, but we can't necessarily figure out why, right? Like that is the contemplation space by which we arrive to that allows a little bit of that digging deeper within the self, right? Because often if we feel emotionality, but we can't articulate the reason why, it requires that force of introspection versus the space by which we're able to, and again, that's how we honor those feelings. We go within to understand them further. Whereas when we honor the feelings without, it's the ability to articulate and communicate how we feel, the addressing of an energetic need. And that's what I keep on seeing. The reason I keep on seeing the Queen, like the reason we've got the Queen of Wands here and the Empress card in its reversal, is I keep on seeing that there's a lot of feminine energy right now that is healing in separation with the observation that the same positive qualities and characteristics that you can bring into a healthy relationship will be seen as a detriment in an unhealthy one. What do we mean by that? It's the observation of, again, I keep on hearing a lot of messages coming through for feminine, which is the identification point of saying it's not needy if it's a fixed point of need. Neediness is an indecipherable need that is ever changing, right? The need that you cannot grasp would be the identification of a neediness. But the ability to have a sustained need is a standard. So we see even now that for a lot of the energy of the feminine, either working through that context, like feeling the frustration, potentially even communicating that in new energetic relationships. This is where, remember how I described the fact that some of the magician partnerships were releasing a lot of ire? Like, I feel like this is a lot of the energy in separation that's feeling that same sense of ire, because it's the ire that fortifies, right? The ire that creates the iron, the fortification of the self that feels the validation point in recognizing and identifying what one is trying to work upon and change. And we see even now that for a lot of the energy working through those spaces, that ability to do so, like I keep on hearing, like for a lot of the energy in that space, like I feel like it's the conversation that feels like a relief, because it's the conversation that restores one's own sense of identity, right? And I think that that's something that's very intriguing that we're seeing here. Like, I feel like there's a lot of that energy of feminine that is feeling like they're coming back into themselves for, like, to a certain extent, with a reminder of that space, right? The identification point of the energetic standard that is fixed, that doesn't become a lot to ask for. While for masculine, I see that a lot of this masculine energy is very much in the same vibration as feminine if they're building into new energetic connections, which is the observation of, again, the consistent need that doesn't feel energetically needy, but just feels like the articulation of a standard. I also see that for a lot of the masculine energy, the ability to be able to emotionally express, right? The masculine energy looking for a relationship that allows the context by which they can embrace their own emotionality and not have and not have to, and like healing from their own sense of like disassociation from the space of emotions, right? There's a lot of that ability that I see here, and it feels a little bit, I want to say that for some of the masculine doing this work, you'll remember how I said that the energy deep within divine union was feeling like a little bit like training wheels. I feel like masculine is very much in that same vibration right now in separation, which is the space by which, like, almost saying, I'm trying to do something in a different way. Like, pardon me as I kind of learn how to do this, right? And so that's why I keep on seeing that for feminine, it's the observation of progress, right? Like the apologetic progress that one makes as they're trying to do something. And I can almost see the feminine saying, you have nothing to apologize for. You're qualifying something that you're working on doing in a better way. For masculine, it's the energy that's almost saying, giving feminine permission to have an energetic standard again. So that's why I see that in that moment, like there's a lot of that frustration, but also it's the affirmation or the recognition that is allowing the context by which a lot of these partnerships are starting to come together. And I kept on saying that for a lot of the relationship, the ability to almost articulate and acknowledge upon the past is how the energy is healing from the past. Because even in the way that they're describing it, it is something that they understand is behind them, not before them. Continuing to get clarification between our 10 of Cups in its reversal in combination with our 6 of Swords in its upright. Can I get one card to clarify for the energy? Wow. For the energy coming into divine union, we've got a perfect set here. Perfect set. We've got our Queen of Wands in its reversal and our King of Wands in its reversal. So what does that effectively mean? I see a lot of sentimentality that's potentially happening right now, specifically and particularly across, like, for a lot of the energy moving deeper into divine union. It feels like, and I keep on seeing this for a lot of, I was talking about this yesterday, like there's a lot of this energy, I told you, these magician partnerships, it's the frustration that is potentially arriving around them, feeling energetically frustrated, right? Like working through something in a space that something is bothering them even more. And I can see the energy almost saying to one another, are like, am I the source of what's bothering you? And the energy saying quite the opposite. It's everything else. It's just like the energy's going like, it's everything else. You are not the energetic source, right? Like welcome to Saturn and Neptune, like in retrograde together, right? It's like, it's a lot of that energy that's like, it's in the thick of it, but it's not the energy that sees each other as the energetic source of the frustration. It's just like working through that internally. But that's what I see that's really kind of beautiful about this right now. A lot of that energy moving deeper into divine union right now is working on not projecting, is what I keep on seeing. That is what's difficult about it. It's like working on not projecting. It's working on not allowing the context of something that's frustrating you to be like impacted via the energetic connection. Continuing to get clarification between our 9 of Cups in its upright in combination with our 10 of Wands in its reversal. Can I get one card to clarify, please? Clarification coming through right now with our Magician in its reversal. And it's interesting too, because we've been seeing that Magician card in its reversal on several occasions over the last few, going through a lot of the readings that we have been experiencing and reading on thus far. But the thing about the Magician in its reversal, And this is what we were talking about for a lot of the energy that's deeper within divine union right now, is everything we kind of saw to a certain extent for the energy that's deep within divine union is like moving through the context of like Wheel of Fortune into Fool energy, right? The expansion point of possibility that kind of brings you into the space of becoming the student. And we were talking about this. We actually concluded the reading yesterday with the observation of the fact that that is what true humility is. True humility is looking at the world in a space of wonder, constantly in a space of amazement as it relates to what one is grasping or what one is finding, right? It is the ever patient student. So we see even now that for a lot of that energy, I feel like there's a lot of that feel like space by which they're leaving themselves in a modality to kind of be available to energetically receive, right? But that's what I mean in relationality to like the healthy counterpart, right? It's giving a lot of that. I keep on hearing it's like it's a lot of that expression of emotionality by which one is like articulating like the ability to hold space for one another is what I keep on hearing. It's like a lot of that whatever you need kind of energy. Continuing to get clarification, moving back to the energy and separation right now between our 10 of Wands in its reversal in combination with our Empress card in its reversal. We've got here our 9 of Pentacles. This is very intriguing too, because now I just want to point this out. We've got two 10 cards on the table. We also have 2 9 cards. So this is very, I feel like everything that we're seeing here, it's important because for a lot of the energy in separation right now, that I feel like there's something really important that we're seeing for the energy in separation as it relates to, I keep on seeing like, as it relates to like working on a breakthrough within the self. And I keep on seeing like, I feel like, you know, we're moving towards a new moon in Leo, which can often feel like a lot of that heart opening. It can be a lot of that expansion of understanding like how we feel or being able to articulate our emotions in some way, shape, or form. And so I feel like, especially for with the fact that we're going through the Pisces moon, you might be feeling extremely emotional right now and sometimes potentially having a difficult place in being able to identify where those feelings go is what I keep on seeing. It's like, where do I put these feelings? I don't have enough room. Where do I put them, right? So if you're feeling like that, like I keep on saying, make sure that you're putting them in positive spaces, right? Like allowing that arrival point to be something that feels, I keep on hearing, that feels like it energetically fortifies is all I keep on seeing. So I keep on hearing, continue to do that work, continue to lay those heavy, like those strong foundations, because and that's the thing that's amazing about it. I keep on hearing with a lot of these relationships that are coming together right now, extremely solid foundations. But you have to understand, why are the foundations of these relationships so solid and so stable? They're starting with the identification point of articulating to each other what their vulnerabilities are. They're not trying to mask them. They're not trying to hide them. They've come into the space of healing within the self, that they accept them, they embrace them. And it's that context, right? The ability to arrive into a healthy relationship and say, listen, I'm not perfect, right? This is what I'm working on. That the energy sees one another and says, you are the perfected form, because the perfected form is one that is always working to identify what one is trying to do better. Like that is the perfection. The perfection is working towards the perfectedness of the self, but not being too hard on the self in the context of trying to reach towards it. While for a lot of the energy that's moving deeper into relationship right now, as we mentioned, these magician partnerships that we're forming from about the time of the solstice period up until the time that Mercury and Venus station direct behind Neptune. Can I get one card? I just want to show you these energies right now. I told you, it's a lot of that. It's not you, right? It's like things that are bothering them going, it's not you. It's quite the opposite. It's the arrival of you that changes the context by which I see something, right? Can I get one card to clarify? One card to clarify, please. We've got here our Knight of Cups. I'm telling you right now, I'm just going to tell you right now, if you're coming into union right now, this feels cranky. This feels cranky. This feels grouchy. This feels like working through something, having a lot of that energetic volatility, working on not projecting it on the counterpart, right? I feel like there's a lot of this energy that's moving deeper into connection, and there's a lot of feelings that are rising up, but the work that they're doing is like trying not to project it. Be like, I know it's not you. It's not you. It's everything else. And it's it's the clarification of the stabilization, the centering of the relationship that creates that space of the energy that says, like, it's the identification point of feeling the peace, but also like working through the identification point in terms of trying to navigate something potentially from the past that one is looking at in a different way that brings up a lot of energetic volatility. But I keep on seeing that's the energy that as soon as it comes up, it's gone again, right? It's like, whoof, and then it's gone. So there's a lot of that that's happening. Continuing to get clarification we've got here for the energy deep within divine union. You remember these were those chariot partnerships that were creating around the time that Mars stationed direct up until the time that Mercury and Venus stationed direct behind Neptune. Can I please get one card to clarification between our Magician card in its reversal in combination with our Nine of Pentacles in its upright? Woo, there it is. Two of Cups. Two of Cups. And I think what's interesting, I want to point this out. So you'll recall that I mentioned like a few days ago, we were talking about the fact that there's been a little bit of this like energetic percolation is the best way I've been able to kind of describe the energy right now deep within divine union. For feminine energy, it's been much more in the tangible space. I feel like this is the feminine who's been like going through a lot of that. Like it's a lot of the, bearing in mind, this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to, a lot of that kind of busybody energy. It feels like they're switching up now. I feel like masculine is now more in that busybody energy. Feminine is more in that space of energetic repose. A lot of like, I keep on hearing like a lot of like working through something energetically, right? A lot of that same percolation that is potentially allowing for a sense of contemplation. And it potentially has to do in the realm of like, I keep on hearing like the realm of emotions, right? This is feeling, I feel like it's a creative energy. I'm going to tell you right now, like that's the thing about it. It feels very energetically creative. Continuing to get clarification between our Nine of Pentacles in combination with our Knight of Cups in its reversal. There's that Hangman energy. Now, this is very interesting because one of the things that we're effectively identifying and seeing right now, it feels like, I feel like the best way I can describe it is it feels very generous is the best way I can describe it. And the reason I keep on hearing it, the reason why it feels generous today is because I just keep on identifying that there's something important in relationality to identifying and recognizing one's own energetic limitations, right? There's something important that we keep on seeing that's occurring in those spaces right now. And you'll remember we talked a lot about this. Like we talked a lot about this when we were going through the Capricorn full moon, right? The observation of being able to articulate and define what one is trying to do better, right? And it's in the moment that we're able to do that, that we often have the opportunity to find a solution in counterpart. And this is what I keep on seeing is happening right now. I see two different modalities that is occurring for the energy that is in separation. I either see modalities right now of someone healing on their own, but even in the context of being on their own, it almost feels like that energetic intuition of like that sense of certainty that one feels and says like, this is how I find them, right? Because it's like the journey of finding the self is often what brings us into energetic alignment, because it changes our own context as it relates to what we're looking for in counterpart, right? This is not, I'm telling you right now, these are not situations or circumstances where a counterpart is looking for a partner or looking for a counterpart that's going to energetically save them or going to like add clarity or context to their life. Because here's the thing about it. If you're feeling lost, there's no relationship that will make you feel found within it. You bring that sense of lostness into the relationship with you, right? The identification point of feeling like something is missing, it isn't something that is fulfilled by another person. It's often the journey that we have to go inward to kind of identify and recognize what that work is. And that's why we see that for a lot of the energy right now that is doing that work, it is like the personal responsibility that one is bringing to the path work, right? The identification point of saying it's not the fact that we don't always sometimes have that feeling, you know, that ineffable, like the ineffable, oh no, the ineffable, but it's the energy that is identifying and recognizing the differentiality point between something that feels like it is current, like something that feels like it is sudden versus something that they are always and perpetually carrying, right? And often when we recognize a good way to notice, right? A good way to notice if there's something that we need to heal within the space of the ego is if it feels like a burden that we're constantly carrying with us. Anywhere we go, we find it, right? Because that's like that is not the dysregulation in those around us. It's often talking towards a dysregulation within us. So that's why I keep on seeing that a lot of that energy is working towards identifying their own, I keep on hearing like identifying their own irritations, identifying their own energetic frustrations, because it's that modality of recognizing the difference between the way one always feels that allows the context to be able to heal something. And that's why I keep on seeing that even in the space of, I said, like working on not projecting, right? Because when we feels like something constantly and we're not doing the work to address it, what do we do with it? We start projecting it, right? It's like, I feel like this all the time and it's everybody's problem. But when we're in that space and we start to do that work, it allows the context by which we start to feel good about ourselves, because it allows the space of being able to identify and recognize as something that one is putting active work and trying to change. And so that's what I keep on seeing that's happening right now. It is for a lot of the energy in separation, embracing the vulnerability of the self, embracing the things that we feel, right? Allows the space by which we're able to articulate upon them. And that's why I keep on seeing that that's either the energy that says, I'm doing this work for two, even if in separation, because that's the energy that says, I heal the feeling of being lost within, so that when I arrive to counterpart, I'm able to say, I found you. Not where am I, right? It's like, it's the energy that says, it's like the arrival point that feels like an energetic celebration instead of a point of desperation, because that's often what happens if we try to walk towards relationship with that sense of feeling lost. Like it doesn't go away, we just bring it with us, right? It's the identification point of being able to find that orientation point or that compass that helps us drive forward in a way that feels like it helps to satisfy that. So that's why I see that a lot of that energy is doing that work in following their bliss in some context, which again is the identification point of feels good is good, something that feels like it matches the egoic self, right? And the higher self. We talked a lot about this during Cancer season, because it's the observation point that we can never get rid of our egos, right? Never are we in more danger than we feel like it's not there. We always have one, even as we're shedding it, much like the carapace of a crab. But the ability to kind of work towards a space that the ego is healthy is one that we can observe it, one that we are able to articulate and define upon it. And even in recognizing space, like things we got to get better at, right? It's like, it's a little bit of that energetic fine tuning that allows the context by which everything is energetically possible. So I feel like that's either the energy that's doing that on the self and feeling good about that work, even if and I keep on hearing there might be a little bit of sadness that energy is feeling right now, because it's almost like I see the energy saying like it would be nice to be able to energetically share it. But I keep on hearing it's a space by which someone says it would be nice instead of I need it, right? Like healing the identification of longing that allows the ability of finding energetic harmony within. Or these are relationships I'm identifying that are working and facilitating heavily on that pathwork of being able to recognize and identify what they are trying to do better. And what I love about these partnerships that are forming right now is there's a lot of that articulation of vulnerability. There's a lot of that conversation. Look at these two, right? Are these the energies that are putting on some kind of false sense of self to try to build into a place of false premise and counterpart connection? No, these are two energies that are doing everything they can to be authentic and be vulnerable. Because when we're able to be authentic and vulnerable as it relates to relationship, we basically say to one another, like, this is the work that I'm doing. It's not perfect, but I'm proud of it. And also healing from the illusion of rejection in the process, because there's a lot of this energy that we're seeing that says if being in our authenticity makes someone have aversion to us, that's a blessing. Like that's a good thing. That's a good thing, right? That observational point. It's like it's because it's the energy that says if I'm good with myself and you have an aversion towards it, then that's okay. It's not the space of someone trying to be in the context of pleasing everyone. They're trying to please themselves, but trying to please themselves in the best way possible by being good with themselves and identifying and recognizing what it is that they're working upon doing better, right? This is a continuation of the journey that we saw with a lot of those relationships that are moving deeper into partnership. Because as you notice, we talked about the fact that for those magician partnerships, and they're doing the same work right now, half being authentic is half the work, right? You can be authentic and you can also be a jerk. You can be authentic. But when we recognize that, right? When we identify those spaces, this is what I meant in relationality to being able to see something in the past that one is working on changing, one is working on defining, one is working on refining. For a lot of that energy, like feeling some of that frustration, but also, and I feel like it's like the conversation within the self that is the identification point of what they are working to heal. It's that possibility that arrives because I keep on hearing this is the energy that's working in that space of saying that when we care about one another, we don't project that irritation towards one another. It's something that we hold within, because in the holding of our own frustration, right, it allows for healthy communication. And so this is what I meant about some of that energy, like moving deeper into partnership and working on, like they're working on and healing their own energetic tendency to potentially project, right? Specifically as it relates to healing or working through the context of something from the past that they're seeing in a different way now that they're in healthy relationship. This brings us into divine, like the energy deep within divine union. Final card for today's spread between our Two of Cups in combination with our Hanged Man. We've got here our Three of Pentacles in its reversal. And so something that we're seeing here that's very important has to do in the context of, and I keep on describing this, there's a little bit of this, like, I keep on seeing, there's a little bit of this like judgment reverse kind of energy here. It's like, I keep on seeing, especially with Saturn and Neptune in retrograde, that observation or that understanding of what it is we are working on doing better, right? The identification point of the work of the self, that refinement by which everything becomes energetically possible. I almost feel like there's something about, like, I keep on hearing like the rearrangement point of a manifestation goal, the ability to move something, right? The ability to adapt or to adjust. We spoke about the fact that for a lot of the energy deep within divine union, the maturation point in relationality to what it is that one is working towards, there's a conversation that we find there that almost allows for, like, and I keep on hearing, like, the gift of the healthy partnership is the gift of adaptability, because it's a context by which you're able to arrive to one another and say, what do you need? How can I energetically help you? Right? It's a lot of, I keep on hearing, it's like, it's a lot of that energetic generosity point as it relates to doing something in a way that builds into the flexibility of the relationship itself. So I keep on hearing, like, there's something about that adaptability that feels very energetically freeing, because it's the work by which we're able to recognize and identify how we can do something in a better way. And I keep on hearing, like, this is the beauty of the healthy counterpart, because the healthy counterpart, what does the healthy counterpart do? Gives us that different perspective, right? Gives us that alternate position, that slight modification to something that allows the context and being able to see something with a more of a dimensionality. And this is why we do the work on healing. And this is why it's really vital that we do the work on healing the egoic space prior to coming into partnership. Because we always want to keep on hearing the healthy ego is one that you can communicate through. It's one that doesn't create the earmuff energy in terms of, like, not being able to hear something, but the refinement point in order to be able to advance the understanding of the self in the process. As I mentioned, coming into that space of being the perpetual student. Bottom of the deck on today's reading is our Temperance card in its reversal. Remember what I said? So here's the thing we have to recognize. We've got Saturn and Neptune in retrograde. And so it feels like it has to do with potentially feeling very frustrated as it relates to time. Okay. It may be feeling like, I feel like the funny part about it is, especially with whenever we go, like Saturn retrogrades can always make our sense of time feel a little wonky. Neptune can make the space of memory feel wonky. Okay. So, like, just, I'm going to say it like this: double check your calendars, double check your schedules. It's that type of stuff, because it's like, I'm going to tell you right now, it is the perfect type of energy for stuff to slip your mind. Okay, it's the best way I can describe it. Neptune and Saturn in retrograde on top of each other is like a lot of that, like, what was I doing kind of thing. You know what I mean? So, like, just make sure that, like, make sure you're double checking on things in that way. Okay. And, like, I keep on hearing, don't rush through things. Like, be methodical as it relates, as it relates to, like, doing things. Like, it's giving a lot of that, like, double check kind of energy. So just be mindful of that, because, like, I'm telling you, right, I can already see it. And especially, and this is the thing that we want to, like, be mindful of too. Give each other a little bit of understanding if things are slipping off of each other's plates right now, because I already see this happening right now. We got Neptune and Saturn, and then we've got Chiron retrograde, which is getting frustrated at each other for short times, things of that nature. Like, remember, we're all experiencing it. We are all experiencing it. Be patient, and allow that patient, like, be generous with your patience right now, right? To avoid situations of getting frustrated, particularly in relationality to time, like situations or circumstances, like, resulting in feeling like time feels like it's energetically compressed in one way, shape, form, or fashion. That is where we find all of the energy for today. That is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and receiving it. Just a reminder, if you would like to book a private reading with me, you can book one on my site. Please keep in mind, if you book a private reading with me, it is a 2-step process. You have to book the reading, you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Most importantly, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you that I have a very important message that only I can deliver. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on my site. So I would encourage you to do it there. A couple of updates before we move into personal readings today. First and foremost, I would like to thank everyone who attended our recent class on the Temperance card. Our next class will be held tomorrow at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the Devil card. If you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head over to my Substack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Substack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we have learned or studied thus far. And if you become a founding member to my Substack, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of classes, you will also receive full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library class archive. That is access to over 15 hours worth of material in an ever-expanding library. You will also have access to, if you choose to receive it, a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage, moving towards your tarot goals moving forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in those classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. You'll also be notified as to my mystic meditation articles. I usually release those bi-monthly. I just released one walking us through this recent energy that we experienced during the Capricorn full moon and how to use it in the best way to move towards your manifestation goals. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits. Also, for my students that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings. You can purchase these per dream or as a series. If you purchase the series, I would encourage you to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages, and we will do this again tomorrow. That is our daily collective read. Thank you guys so much for being here. Congratulations to Haley. You got our highest gifter today. And Dragons, you came in second, so you will have an additional card pulled when we are doing our 1-card readings for subscribers. If anyone else would care to get on the list for today, you will be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Also, friends, we are doing a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. We are already at 24K, so make sure you are tapping that screen and we will get to 50K in no time. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Dragons, I've got you on the list too. You will be the second person read for. Correct. And Haley, you will be the third person. If anyone else would like to get on the list right now, you will be the fourth person read for. Excellent. And congratulations, Haley. Grand Rising, Bridget. So good to see you today. And Grand Rising, Heather. Thank you for sharing the live, Bridget. Grand Rising, Ms. Blue. Hold on a moment. Hey there. Yes, I've been crying out a lot of emotions the last few days. It's that type of energy. The Pisces moons, man. It's them Pisces moons. They'll get to us. You know, like right in the feels. I've been releasing tons of emotions. Yes, thank you for confirmation. I'm so glad to hear that you're moving back into a space of calm, Bridget. Excellent. I feel like, and it's your guy, I feel like I'm going through a realignment of sort. Definitely a rough few days. Just again, make sure you're communicating through it, not reacting to it. Make sure that you're not projecting it either. I've never seen it either. Hi there, Juan. Welcome. And thank you guys so much for the gifts. We are already at 25K. We will get to 50K in no time. We'll be able to do that giveaway. Hannah, I am struck. So good to see you today, Hannah. I'm struggling so much with focus and distraction. I need something in the planets to explain this. I think that I just answered it. It's because it's Neptune and Saturn in retrograde. It is literally like slip my mind kind of energy. It's like I don't know where it went. It's like what was I doing? It's a lot of that. So just be mindful. Leave yourself little notes. You're so welcome, Betty. Hi there, Haley. And Hardy, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Erica, thank you for the follow. Stella, I just wanted to say thank you. You've helped me a lot with your dream reading yesterday. Oh, book this woman. Stella, that's so kind of you to say. Truly, I deeply appreciate you. And it's always a pleasure. And thank you for getting on the list today as well. Victoria, thank you for the follow. Hi there, Little Hawk. How are you doing today? Deb, thank you for those gifts. Thank you, Little Hawk, for the hashtag. Always appreciated. And thank you for helping me reach my crown goal, Haley. Hi there, Kara. Can you break all this down? Oh, what part of it would you like me to break down? I'm happy to explain anything that I articulated that you need more clarification on. Just let me know what you need specifically. Hi there, Lotus. Welcome. How you doing today? Yes, thank you, Haley. Can you please give examples? What kind of examples are you looking for? And relation out, I need you to be a little more specific, Kara. Thank you for the compliment, Treyway, and thank you for the follow. Trevor, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Pisces, truth seeker here. Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing. It might be easier right now for those with Pisces placements. This type of energy, Pisces moon, Pisces are like, like it can feel real daydreamy. Be like, I'm okay with this. This is nice, you know? Yes. Exactly. And Susie, thank you for joining us. Yes, this has been, if you missed any aspect of it, Kara, you can catch it again over on the place where we keep the videos, also on the place where we keep the photos, also as a podcast over on Spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. Grand Rising, Fig. And thank you, Sherry, for the follow. Hi there, Ava. Welcome. This is so eye-opening. Thank you so much for having these messages, Haley. And HB and Maddie, thank you for the follow. Hi there, Belladonna. Jerks are quite authentic. Well, and this is what we talk about, right? It's not just about being authentic. It's about being energetically mindful. It's like putting a little bit of that force of empathy towards things as well. And daydreaming, thank you for the follow as well. Fig, thank you for sharing the live. And Theo, I'm just blocking and ghosting a few people who left. Oh, sending you support on that journey. And Theo, then nobody should stomp on your boundaries. Sending you so much support on that. And oh dear, sending you so much support. And Theo, I'm glad to hear that you're taking care of yourself at this time. Yeah, I mean, listen, healthy energy will always be respective of your boundaries. They'll honor your standards. Trevor, Mercury direct now going, I know we're in the shadow period. It's going retrograde soon. But that's what I mean in terms of like, I keep on saying like, don't rush through things right now. Like just take things, like be methodical. Yeah, buckle up, buttercup. I like that. All right. Instead of self-sabotaging my own goals, don't, but here's the thing, right? Like if you're like honor what you're like, honor the path work, appreciate how far you've come in Theo. Fig, I told someone I don't want to hear about how someone keeps making them mad, especially when I'm dealing with my own stuff. Well, and I feel like there's, and remember what I mentioned, Fig, this is a lot of that work that has to do with the difference between articulating upon feelings versus the space of being able to amplify and articulate why we feel the way we do, right? Like that's what I meant about like working through frustration in a way that feels like it's progressive, not dwelling, is what I keep on seeing. You're so welcome, Haley. I hope these messages help. Susie, I need to ask why you keep on hashtagging people. I would ask, if you're not going to put healthy communication in the chat, to please refrain from doing that. This is your warning, okay? If I see you continuing to do it, I will have to mute you. Thank you. And thank you for being respectful and courteous in the chat space. Purple Violet, thank you for the follow. Trevor, I appreciate your acumen and accuracy. I do my best. I do my best, Trevor. Thank you for that. And thank you for being here and receiving these messages. Hi there, Bex. How are you doing today, dear? Good to see you. Grand Rising, Lolo, and Uncle, thank you for the follow. Hi there, Bex. Yay, welcome, Haley. Dragons, I got you on the list, dear. No worries. Rich Rising, Erica, good to see you. I know, the Pisces moon, it's emotional, right? It's a little, especially, I keep on getting like, again, like especially with Saturn and Neptune in retrograde, it's like, the feelings! Oh no, the feelings! You're so welcome, Cry. All right, Susie, I'm going to have to go ahead and mute you now. Thank you for that. And again, please, let's be respectful of the space. Okay. Hi there, Per. Good to see you. Guys, I apologize for that. And thank you, Lolo, for those gifts. Oh, you're so welcome, Per. And Seppi, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. And Theo, thank you. I don't know how many times I have to meet people who think, oh, I've done it before. You should not be in a space where you feel like that in any way, shape, or form. And I hope that you continue to work towards energy that is appreciative of you as a fully formed person. Thank you as well, Seppi. Yeah, I said I can't deal with it. They haven't replied. So I'm sending you support on that too, Figs. And that's what I meant about like some of the emotionality right now, potentially like a little bit of the space of others, like working through projection, Yeah, I feel like sending you support on that journey as well, Lolo. I do have availability, Seppi. If you'd like to get on the list, you'll be the 4th person read for. That said, we are going to get started on personal readings today. If you would like to get on the list is open. You will be the 4th person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Banks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. That said, we are going to get started. We are also at 27.2K likes. When we get to 50K, we will be gifting a reading back to the collective in the form of a random drawing. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages this live to be pushed out to those who have not received it before. So thank you so much for helping to share this live as well. Bridget, I've been about to separate myself from other people's projections for the first time ever. Sending you so much support on that journey, dear. We can do a little venting sesh, but then we got to make some moves. Exactly. Well, I like to point out, like, this is what we talk about, right? Allowing the emotions to fuel us into progress, right? The identification point that the emotions should act to help us, to motivate us, right? Not the space of rumination. And I feel like that is, like, I got to tell you right now, like, that's what I mean with some of this, like, Saturn, Neptune. It's like, it can create a lot of that like, it feels good to ruminate. Like stir the pot. You know what I mean? So that's what we kind of have to like work through right now, Make some moves. I like that. Have a little cry. You can cry. You can curse every step of the way. You can cry, right? It's like working, like that's what I mean. Like just allowing a little bit of that force to like move us forward in that space. It's been 5 years. Sending you so much support on that journey, Fig. All right, friends, we are going to get started on personal readings. If you would like to get on the list right now, the list is open. You'll be the fourth person read for. The first person we are reading for today, for anybody who'd like to get on the list, it's a great time to get on the list. The list is nice and short right now. We do life path readings here, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship, love readings, dream interpretation, and guided messages. First person we are reading for today is Stella. Stella, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you would like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And while we wait for Stella's question, let's do a little intuition check. All right, I've got our animal spirit guide cards here. I'm going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. Also, anybody who is joining us across the other apps, you can participate. You can also get on the list via my tree that has binks in it in my bio. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, well, we'll do better next time. We got the seal. We got the seal. It's okay. We're gonna do better next time. Next time, everybody's gonna get it. Okay. All right. I like the fact. I don't know why I'm hearing crescent. Well, there is like actually. I feel like there's kind of a crescent in that with the rainbow. It's like one of my favorite cards. It's so cute. All right, let's get to it. And thank you, Bridget, for also getting on the list. You will be the fourth person read for. If anyone else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the fifth person read for. Okay, Stella, I believe you informed me that you sent me a message. Just a reminder, if you have information that you feel is relevant for the purposes of our reading, for instance, if you have a past life you would like more information on, or if you have a dream that you would like interpreted, you can post that information in the notes when you send the donation. You can also post it in our subscriber only Discord channel in the appropriate channels for those questions. Okay, one moment, Stella, and we will get to your question. Just bear with me one sec. Okay, perfect. Boop, boop, boop. I got you, Stella. Oh, my goodness. Okay. There's a lot of personal information in this reading, so I'm going to make the choice to keep it private. Let's do it. We're going to do we'll do an energy check in relationality to that individual to see kind of what's happening in that space. And Sapita, thank you for getting on the list. If I'm ever saying your name incorrectly, by all means, please feel free to correct me. You will be the fifth person read for. If anyone else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the sixth person read for. Okay. Can I please get, and thank you, Stella, for being the first person on the list. You'll have an additional card in your reading. I've got you, dear. Yep, you've been added. 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you. I see someone with a very distorted opinion about things. I see someone who doesn't like to feel like they are an energetic victim. So I keep on saying, like, I almost feel like I feel like I see someone that's profoundly hard on themselves, is what I'm identifying here. Like, I am seeing someone that says the fault rests within me is something I see. But I think that a lot of it, what I'm identifying is that is the space. I feel like I see like all these cards are like I've got a vibration here that goes like this. which is like something where it's like sometimes some days they're okay and some days they're not. But the reason is because I feel like there's something about this where they put all of the fault on their person for something that happened to them, is what I see. And that's why I keep on seeing, and I feel like again, they've got a lot of unresolved feelings that they haven't healed in relationality to the individual in question. And I feel like that's what's different. Like it feels like I can see the fact that there's something painful about it, because it almost it's giving me the energy of someone that is in some kind of space of profound denial. And I feel like I keep on seeing that, like that space of denial. Um, and I keep on hearing somebody say nobody makes. I keep on hearing somebody when I'm reading for this energy saying nobody makes me a victim except me, which is like almost like the observation of someone that it does not. They are not someone who typically allows others to feel sympathetic towards them, right? Like I see somebody who like and that's why I keep on hearing them shaking their head and saying like I want no part in something, because I keep on hearing it's like in order to be able to accept something they would have to change their perspective completely. It would require them to feel incredibly vulnerable and weak. But like I keep on seeing like that, like I keep on hearing it's like they're like they try to like I keep on hearing they try to block it out. They try to shut it out. Like I see someone who's like tried to work like fastidiously in forgetting something, right? Like and that's what I keep on seeing, that others kind of bringing it forward. Like I see them being like, that's what I keep like I almost feel like I see them like almost like holding a door. Like I see them almost like holding a door, you know what I mean? In relationality to others that are articulating upon something that they themselves like can't do not want to perceive in the way that others are perceiving it. Um, I feel like I'm being shown this to allow you to have a little bit of energetic sympathy, not in the space by which you can say that something is right, but I keep on seeing that I keep wondering, it doesn't feel like someone that is trying to create harm. It doesn't feel like someone who is intentionally like trying to say something that they don't believe is true, so much as it's like the context by which another person is is like denying an energetic truth, because if they were to accept it they would have to kind of begin the work of trying to heal it instead of having to being able to forget it. And that's why I keep on hearing like this is the energy that like I almost, I mean, every time I'm like reading into it they're going like let me forget, like I don't want any part of it, let me forget. And so that's why I keep on seeing that, like, you know, I don't think that when you asked me, I think you said, do they feel good? Like nothing about what I'm reading into here says good. Like it's like literally the opposite. It's like someone who's trying to turn off the feeling about it at all. Like there's heavy, I keep on hearing there's like heavy disassociation in the energy that I'm reading for here. I want to give you some bottom of the deck, something to keep in mind going forward. Yeah, like this is what I mean in relationality to like the seven, like the seven of pentacles in its reversal. I don't see, I don't you use the word protect when you sent the message. I don't hear protect, I hear forget, which is the space by which I see somebody like trying to like they've kind of articulated and decided to themselves to a certain extent that they want to move on and away from something. And that's why I keep on seeing that, like the difficulty point in, I feel like again like there's something in relationality to that in their own, like I almost feel like it, and that's what I mean about like the context by which I feel like there's a lot of emotionality, because I almost see somebody who like I feel like it's like I almost got the sense of someone who feels haunted by something, if that makes sense. And the fact that I keep on hearing like their experience of it is like almost the observation of saying, I want this behind me. I want to move on from it. I want to let go of it. But I see a lot of other energy that is trying to facilitate putting an energetic end to something, right? And so that's where I feel like that is that frustration point, because I almost see the like I can even see in the reading how their articulation appears to those that are trying to work to, I keep on seeing, like I see the energy being like trying to have a conversation with them. And remember what I said, I see that like vision of someone like pushing against a door. Like I keep on seeing that's the energy that like I keep on seeing, it's like them kind of like recognizing and like already feeling energetically triggered. So I would say like be very conscientious as you're working to heal that. To I keep on hearing, if it's any consolation, I don't feel like anything I'm reading on this energy feels like it's coming from a nefarious place. It feels like it's coming from a place of someone that's deeply hurt and has done a lot of work to like not necessarily repair that space, but just trying to do everything they can to forget about it. So I hope that helps in relationality to helping you do your own work in terms of healing from that very difficult circumstance or situation. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Stella. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. The next person we are reading for today, I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through. I'm also going to pin Stella here. You guys can give them a follow. Make sure that we're supporting each other across the platforms. All right. And I've got you on the list, Sep. Thank you. It's actually been kind of nice and peaceful. Sending you support on that journey, Fig. I know I did nothing wrong. Sending you so much support, Fig. Sending hugs. I've been going low contact with all of my parents, peaceful but hard. Sending you support as well, Lolo. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. That's exactly it. Trey, thank you for also receiving these messages. Not intentionally, more like, yeah, exactly. She protects herself with it. Like I keep on seeing, like I just see somebody who like goes really, like I see someone who just does not like to perceive themselves in the space of being like the energetic victim is what I keep on seeing. Like I see somebody carrying a lot of guilt on things. Like they hold a lot of responsibility for things that are not theirs. Thank you as well, Treyway. And Melly, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. The list right now, Little Hawk, if you'd like to get on the list, is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You'll be the 5th person read for, dear. And thank you, Ara10, for the follow. All right. The next person we're reading for today is Dragons. Dragons, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. While we wait for Dragons, let's do another intuition check. I've got the card here. I'm going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You know how I feel about bird. There's a lot of birds in this deck, Lolo, but it was the blackbird. Thank you guys so much for participating. We will do that after the next read. Dragons, I believe you said that you included it in the notes when you sent. Thank you for letting me know. Just a reminder, if you have information that you feel is relevant for the purposes of our reading, if you have a dream that you would like to interpreted, or a past life, for instance, you can always include that information in the notes when you send the donation, or you can post it in our subscriber-only Discord channel in the appropriate channels. All right. Okay, I've got you, dear. Let me just go check back to where the donation was sent. I've got it. Is this inside tea or outside tea? Just let me know. Outside, good to know. Okay, we've got it here. Outside. Okay. Ooh. Okay. This is interesting. Friday, I felt a dramatic energetic shift in my timeline for my divine counterparts' energy. Almost like something finally clicked. I don't know who this is or when they are coming in. I just feel it. Looking for insight into what this shift was. Thank you. You're so welcome. Can I please get 4 cards? 4 cards for dragon, please. Also, I'm going to pin up dragons, guys. Let's make sure to give dragons a follow. We want to support each other across the platform. Can I please get 3 more? They ended something. They broke a cycle. That's all I'm seeing here. I keep on hearing I'm done. Like I'm hearing I'm done. Like I'm done. Like they're like, this is giving me like I'm done. Like I'm it's I'm seeing some kind of circumstance or situation. Like I just keep on hearing someone say, I'm hearing I'm done for real this time. Which it feels like somebody was in some kind of situation where they gave someone a second chance, is what I'm getting. Like I'm just picking, and I feel like it like, and it was whoa. This is yeah, like this is like I keep on. It's like a plate crash, is what I keep on hearing. You know what I mean? Like I just keep on like, and I keep on seeing someone like I keep on hearing I just keep on hearing I'm done. I keep on hearing I'm done. I mean it this time. And someone I hear somebody else saying you always say that, and they're saying no, no, no. This time I mean it, is what I keep on hearing, because it feels to me like there was some kind of karmic healing this person had to come here to do. They had to go through it. They had to go through it. They had to give something an opportunity to work through something. And it feels like it's giving me the energy of someone that um like, and it does, it feels like something, like I keep on hearing it's like it's someone else not holding up their end of an energetic commitment, is what I'm hearing. It's feeling to me like it's like I just see somebody that's, and I feel like there's a lot of pain there, because I keep on hearing like somebody saying like I don't deserve this, is what I keep on hearing. Like I keep on hearing I don't deserve this, and I feel like I see them like taking energetic steps to move away from something. So if you felt that shift, and I can see it even here, like I can see you being like, I've got a situation here. I see you being like, I felt it, just like I see you being like what was that? Did you have one of those? Did you have one of those like, ah, like what the? No, I got it. I can tell. It's giving me like a little bit of this, like just washing the dishes and being like what the, right? Like it's giving me like a lot of, like I can tell it's like a vertigo, man. It's like, you know what that was? That sound, like you felt like you, it's almost like I feel like it's like a pressure pop. The universe hates a vacuum, you know? The universe hates a vacuum. And so I feel like I keep on hearing someone say, I'm done for real this time. And I feel like this is somebody who's like they're like, it says to me too, like this was a karmic cycle that they were in, you know? Like I see somebody like, look at these cards, you know? And I keep on hearing, like, it's funny too. I'm hearing time after time. You know that song? but not in a good way. Not in a good way. Like not in the not in the positive way. In the in the no, no, not again. Nope. um yeah, so I feel like but and I also feel like you've also been doing this work for yourself too. I see the fact that you've been moving, like you're just a little bit ahead of them, is what I'm getting. You know, like I feel like they're saying to me they're where you were 8 months ago, if that makes sense. I don't know what happened 8 months ago, but they're saying they're where you were 8 months ago. And so that whatever you hear, like that click, whatever that was like them, kind of like getting with it. Yeah, like Knight of Pentacles. It's saying to me, and it's fun. They're swearing off. They're like they were they're going. I'm never. They're going never again. They're going never again. They're going. I hear someone going. I am joining a monastery. I hear somebody like that's the only thing with them now is like they're going full tilt the other way. They're like, I am done. No, I am done, done, done. But like, I feel like that's what I mean with them like saying I'm done, done, done. They're choosing themselves, you know. They're focusing. They're like, I gotta. This is. They're. It's like the song of them saying done is them finally putting some like care, effort, and energy into themselves to a certain extent. Is what I see. Um, you know, I keep on hearing like it's hard. I feel like they're working. I keep on hearing something about working to a degree. Like I keep on hearing somebody saying like it's interesting too. I've got some kind of vibration of someone saying like this is getting in the way of something I'm trying to achieve. Like that's what feels like it's so difficult about it. Is like I feel like there's something about this that it almost feels like some kind of tug of war between another person, like like not I keep on getting like very different, like there's this like two energies pulling in very different ways in relationality to um like what the concentration is, or what their priorities are. And that's why I feel like there's something that's kind of energetically painful here. It's like I feel like somebody feels like guilty for kind of pursuing some kind of path work where they're trying to energetically better themselves. And that's why I feel like it's hard, because I see somebody saying like I'm like that's why they're saying like I hear them all saying like I'm swearing things off, because they're basically like they're like I can't, I need to focus on I need to focus on this, is what I keep on seeing. Thank you, dragons. But yeah, I can feel it too. Like this feels like this is whatever I keep on hearing. It's done. Like they're like whatever that relationship was. I keep on seeing some, like I almost feel like I almost see somebody moving. You know, like this is travel. This is like plans are made kind of energy. Like I see somebody almost like moving away from a circumstance or situation, because they don't even, like I keep on seeing them say like I don't even want this in the periphery. It's giving me a lot of like clean slate kind of energy. Thank you. And I feel like I feel like the feeling you felt was them making that decision, but sticking to it, is what I keep on hearing. I keep on hearing that you felt the resolute. Like the resolute was them like not just saying something, but building the resolve to do it. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, dragons. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, oh, thank you, Bex. I love that guy. I never get old, you know? You'd think I get tired of it, but every time I see it, it's like the first time I've seen it. I'm like, oh, there he is. He's so cute. If anybody else would like to get on the list right now, The list is open. It's 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my, not like our lanternfish though. She was our girl. We need to bring her back, man. Hashtag bring back lanternfish. If you'd like to get on the list right now, the list is open. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. We do life path here, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. Also, if you're joining us across the other apps as well, you can get on the list by my tree that has links in my bio. And we're at 44.9K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective in the form of a random giveaway. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Victoria, if you'd like to get on the list, you can find the spaces to donate on my tree that has links in it in my bio. All right. And just reading over the comments. That was interesting. Yep. Yay! Yeah, it was a pretty big shift. And I pulled cards for myself and the energy was, you could see it. Like somebody did it. I keep on hearing like they gave someone another chance. And they're like, I keep on hearing they're regretting their decision. But they needed to, is what I'm getting. You know, like they like that's where they like that's like I keep on hearing everybody makes mistakes, but like, that's what I mean about it. Like, that's why I keep on feeling like someone's saying like they're upset at themselves, but I don't think they should be. Like, their guides are like articulating about the fact that they had to give someone a chance to like, you know, correct something. And I feel like it's like I keep on hearing they caught them doing it again is what I keep on hearing. Like something about like, like I keep on hearing the word again, like that kind of energy. I'm hearing this sort of thing everywhere. Oh, thank you for confirmation as well, Green. And Ari, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. How you doing today, 10? Grand Rising, Grace. How you doing today, dear? Yeah, it was out of nowhere. I can see you being like, I was like, what just happened? No, I got it. Yeah. All right. I've been ending a lot of karmic lately too. I heard, you heard that song too, but not in a good way. Like I keep on hearing not in a good way because I know that song can be sung in a good way, but the funny part about it is like I keep on hearing them say not in a good way, which isn't like it's like no. It's like, Ari, thank you for sharing the live. Yeah, thank you. I was ready to leave a relationship 8 months ago. Thank you for confirmation. Thank you as well, Bella. Hi there, Weird. Thank you for the follow. Great username. And Denise, thank you for purchasing a subscription, dear. I appreciate you. I'm proud to be old. What? You kidding me? Being old's the best. I hated being young. Being young was dumb. Can't do anything when you're young. Who wants to be young? Hi, you're so welcome, dragons. Yes. I know it is a cutie. Thank you, Bex. To donate, Victoria, all you need to do is head over. Oh, you got it. You figured it out. Oh, but the thing, Victoria, you sent the amount for subscribers. So it's 23 for subscribers. So if you could send the difference, then we can do the reading, or you can become a subscriber. So the choice is yours. It's 29 for non-subscribers. So if you just want to send the difference, we'll be good, or you can become a subscriber and then we'll be fine. I'm doing good, Grace. Hi there, Nikki. You can absolutely redeem your 50K. What day was it? Can you just remind me what day it was? Dragons, I literally heard that song the next day and was like, nope, and changed the song. Confirmation. Thank you. You see, that's what we're talking about. I know, being old is a privilege. You kidding me? I love it. Exactly. Proof of survival. It's still here. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Victoria. All right, I've got you on the list. And yesterday, yeah, oh yeah, it was yesterday. Hold on. Yeah, I got you, Nikki. Hold on. There it is. All right, we're good. All right, and just a reminder, if anyone else wants to get on the list today, we've got 3 spots left before the list will be closed. No, mature, sophisticated, like wine. Exactly. All right, let's continue. The next person we are reading for is, the next person we're reading for today is Brigetta. Brigetta, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? What did I write? No, not wait, hold on. Hold up, not Bridget. Haley is next. Yes, Haley and then Bridget. Hi, Bridget. One moment, that was me. Haley, you're next. And sorry, don't mean to get you excited. Whoops, as I drop everything. Hold on a minute. All right, these are Haley's cards. Okay. And we're going to talk about that. All right, and while we wait for Haley, let's do another intuition check. Also, guys, we're at 48.5K likes. We're going to get to 50K in just a moment. Keep on tapping that screen. I've got our animal spirit guide card. Let's count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wolf. You guys got it. There was a lot of people that said dog. A lot of people said dog. It was close. It was close. All right, we'll do that again after the next reading. Haley, you got your question there. Oh, you guessed wolf last time. Perfect, Haley. Close to a crane dragon. I appreciate that tenacity, Nikki. I deeply appreciate it. All right, where are we? All right. I got you, Haley. Yes. Can we pull on how to best prepare for the difficult chapter I'm facing specifically next month? The only way out is through. I mean, you got to focus on the fact that it's not forever. You know? I feel like I keep on hearing, remember, like, this is a harsh moment in a long experience. I want you to write that down somewhere, is what I keep on hearing. This is a harsh moment in a long experience, which is to say, I feel like there's a lot of stuff to do, like, next month, is what I keep on seeing. Like, I feel like that's the thing about it. Like, it says to me that, I keep on hearing, like, make a calendar. Get, like, small increments. Don't procrastinate. Everything can get done, but you can't rush through something. And that's what I keep on seeing too. Like lay out, you have to just, I feel like you have to lay out everything you need to do, is what I keep on seeing. Just get it. Like, I feel like it's just like, I want you to kind of, like, I feel like you have to take a day to like energetically plan for what's coming up. And I feel like you have to get someone else on board with that plan, because I see somebody around you. I mean this in the nicest way. I feel like I see someone around you, you know, like, like they're kind of like, like, it's giving me a little bit of that, like, but I feel like you gotta give them, like, you gotta help them help you, is what I keep on seeing. Help them. You got to think about help them help you, which is to say, like, I've drawn up a plan. I've drawn up a plan. This is what we're gonna do. And I feel like some of it. Are you moving somebody? It feels like you gotta, like, move somebody somewhere, is what I keep on seeing. But they're not. It's it's like. And that's what I meant in relationality to, remember, I keep on hearing, like, how do you eat a whale? The same way that you eat a mouse, like one bite at a time, which is to say that there's a situation or circumstance where you have to break something into manageable pieces. And I'm actually seeing start it now, right? Don't wait. Just get, like, do it now and be like, okay, this is where, and like, this is what we're going to do by this date. And here are all the tiny things we're going to do that's going to lead up to that one big moment, is what I keep on seeing. Um, because I keep on seeing, like, I feel like, and that's the only thing about it. I feel like I've got a bunch of procrastinating energy around you, which is the energy that you tell them something and they go, yeah, 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 I'm going to do that later. And I feel like that's the thing you have to avoid, which is, again, you might want to, like, if you're dealing with energy like that, prepare for that. Like, prepare for someone, like, I feel like prepare for someone. And I keep on seeing, like, listen, you got to say to everybody, it's not the last thing you do every day, it's the first thing, right? And I feel like you have to say we do it together. Like, we're all doing it right now, is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like that ability of kind of, like, I keep on seeing, like, I know there's something a little bit, I don't know why I'm getting this. Can you do something in a way that you can make a game out of it? I don't know why I'm seeing some of this, like, lackadaisical energy around you. But that's what I mean. It's like, if you're trying to get some energy to help you with something, and they're like, I see energy, like, not wanting to, like, making it somehow fun, is what I keep on seeing, may allow the context by which you can get another person, like, more heavily invested in helping you do something, is what I see. Um, you know, but I want you, like, but because here's the thing you have to say, you have to have a conversation um, with someone about the fact that it can't all rest on you. Like, I feel like that's what really needs to happen. I feel like there's two different conversations that you need to have. One is having someone on your side with something and almost saying to them, like, I need your support on this in terms of how we're going to do something. And also, like, building into the context of helping others identify what it is. Like, I keep on hearing, like, getting them in step with your vision, if that makes sense. Because that's the only thing I see about it, is like, there's like a lot of this lackadaisical energy around you. And I feel like that is the hard part, not letting yourself, like, get into a space where you're taking your frustrations out around the lackadaisical energy. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune. Like, I feel like I see something, like, that's what I meant in terms of, like, getting others on board with your vision, is what I keep on seeing, and I feel like there is something about that, which is the amplification. I keep on hearing the difference between a pipe dream and a plan is a date. So, if that's what I mean, if there's, like, energy that's trying to say, like, oh, we'll take care of that later, you being like, no, no, later doesn't come. We're doing it now. Like, this is like this. And I keep on seeing, if someone says, oh, but now's not a good time, say, when's a good time that we can return to this conversation? Right? Like, really focusing on the fact that you're saying this isn't something that can be pushed off into, like, the far forever. It's something that we need to put on the energetic calendar. Thank you so much, Haley, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is, we've got 3 spots left before the list will be closed for today. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. And I need to point out, I don't know if you caught this, Haley, like when before I was about to start your reading, the cards we're reading for were like on the floor, right? And like that's what I mean. It's like I feel like whatever you're doing is like you trying to raise the bar, if you will, is what I keep on saying. Like you saying, like, look, this can't stand anymore. Like this is what we're gonna do. Like this is the new rules, as I keep on hearing. You know? All right. And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we got to 50K helping. Thank you so much for helping us get to that 50K milestone. All right. And I'm going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. Yes, you guessed Wolf last time. I love that, Haley. I almost said Fox. I don't know. Yeah, I saw your comment, dear. I got excited for no reason, it appears. So good to see you today, Per. Yeah, you see all those transverse cards? Like, but they're not your transversions. They're somebody else's. You see this? I've got like, this is like stick in the mud energy. This is like, oh, everything's fine. Be like, no, it's not. Yeah, all transverse. Yeah, this is a harsh moment in a long experience. Yes, it's a lot of preparation for a lifetime journey. Yes, all I do is procrastinate. Big change is coming. But I feel like, but this is what I mean. Like just let like be like pick a day, like hard thing first is what I keep on seeing. Just it's not going to take you as nearly as long as you think it will. You know, I need to do that. Yeah, I've been procrastinating doing that. Yeah, your guides see you. It's because you don't want to. Yeah. Haley, we can hold each other accountable. I love that. Yeah, go over to the Go over to the neurospicy section of the Discord. Be energetically accountable for each other. Too accurate. Yes. My current living situation, family situation, it's very all over the place. And that's the thing I feel like you have to say to others, like, I need to change, like, this is something I need to do. And I keep arguing, and it's like, I see like that's what I meant about like having to do something and not getting frustrated by the energy around you. I have coffee first thing every day. Ditto. I wish I could elaborate, but the depth of this is involving something that I can't talk about here. I completely understand, dear. And in the context by which you're able to energetically share something is important too. I'm basically trying to get into that habit of taking care of myself now because now I have to. But that, and I think that that's the thing you have to articulate to others. And like, that's what I mean. Like when I say like giving others your vision, like make sure that you're telling others like what you're like what that looks like, you know? You are the most important. Self-care before anything. Absolutely. Like again, for Spirit's first directive is that we care for ourselves because we can care for those around us the best by doing so. It's not selfish if it's reciprocal. Okay? If it's something you would easily give another person, that's not selfish. It's reciprocal. It's not an emotional mess. It's a work in progress, right? And this is what I see. Like this is you doing the work to be able to heal something in an even better way. Yeah. I'm the queen of I'll do it later. Exactly. Yes. Yes. Hold on a moment. Just reading over the comments. Yes. In the club, we are all fam. Tap to claim. At least we're all able to admit it. No, it's important. Listen, admitting it's the first part. My partner is so let's pretend everything is fine. Well, that's what I keep on seeing, which is like I feel like it's like you saying like no, we can't pretend anymore. We just got to do it. You know? Self-knowledge is key. I feel like that would make me way more kooky or stressed. The best part of waking up. That was so needed. You're so welcome, Haley. You got this. And again, I keep on hearing, remember, big change from incremental efforts. Okay? Don't try to do it all at once. Big change from incremental effort. Like small changes lead to big changes. Yes, I like that. Yeah, exactly. Oxygen masks on the plane. You got to help yourself first so you can help others. Tap to claim. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today, well, we're going to do our 50K giveaway first, and then we're going to do our 50K giveaway first, and then we are going to be moving into Bridget's reading. All right, I am going to think of a number right now between, I am thinking of a number right now between 1 and 47. First person I see that posts the number will get the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Sometimes I see things in a different order. Dragon's got it. Congratulations, dear. I know you just got a reading. Well, no, actually, you got the 2 cards coming up. Yeah, I know you just had a reading. So let me know if you want to have that reading today or if you prefer to hold that reading. Thank you guys so much. We'll do that again when we get to 100K. All right, next person on the list is Bridget. Bridget, can you let me know if we're doing a general reading or if you have a specific question? We can absolutely hold it, dragons. All right, and congratulations winning that giveaway. 2 cards on where the counterpart is in alignment. I feel like he's perfectly aligned. And 2 cards on the first impressions of me. I'm going to pin Bridget here. Oh, guys, and please make sure to give Haley a follow as well. We want to support each other across the platforms. I'm pinning Bridget right now. Make sure that you give her a follow as well. All right, 2 cards on where counterpart is. You know, the funny thing is about this is I keep on hearing the first thing I heard is in recovery. I mean, it's funny, like when you talk about energetic alignment, like I don't think you're wrong. Like I think that your intuition is right in the space by which, like, you know, like they're energetically ready. But I think that's interesting about it is I see them like taking it easy, you know? Like I see somebody in some kind of like space of energetic recovery. But I also feel like it's interesting too because they're taking care of themselves like they've never taken care of themselves before. I don't know why I keep on hearing this too. Like there's something about the space by which, and when I say that they're taking care of themselves in a way that they've never taken care of themselves before, I think it's interesting because I feel like it's even coming into the space of the physical. I feel like in the past they would have tried to walk off some kind of injury that they had. And I feel like in this space, I see them being I'm gonna give myself a little bit of time to like heal on something. Um, but that's what's interesting about that because I feel like I see someone like making plans to go somewhere. Like I keep on hearing like this is not. I keep on hearing them say I'm like I'm like they're making some kind of plans for things is what I keep on seeing because I see someone like in a space of resting, but also like I keep on hearing they're prioritizing their rest like they never have before, which is um you know it's so funny because I think I told you that I noticed a little bit of an energetic shift in this person in the space by them like holding um like boundaries. And I feel like the thing about it is like I see someone confronting their own loneliness, but that's what I mean about them like you know facing their loneliness in a healthy way, which is them like I keep on seeing like not reaching out to someone that they would typically reach out to when they're feeling lonely is what I keep on hearing because they're like they're not healthy for me is and so I feel like I see somebody that instead is looking for activities to fill that space of loneliness. I see someone who's um, like, like, building plans to take themselves places, building plans to like go places. I keep on hearing to get their mind off of something is what I keep on seeing too. Because, and I keep on hearing like the thing about it. Remember, I think I told you that this energy has like, I feel like this energy has a lot of like, has like, I feel like the best way I can describe it is like kind of, they're healing from some really wishy-washy relationships, which is to say, like, I see some kind of relationship pattern. I think I told you, where someone was like, what do I mean to you? And they're being like, well, like, you won't, you know what you mean. You're always here. I'm being like, I don't want to be or always here, right? Like, I want to be your person is all I keep on hearing, like that's the thing I keep on seeing about something. I think I told you that like they're working through that in a space. And that's why I feel like I keep on hearing this is like the hardest part because I see somebody being like, it would be so, I keep hearing, like, I hear them going like, it would be so easy right now to call them. Is what I keep on hearing. Like I literally hear them going, it would be so easy right now to call them. And that's the thing I keep on seeing, which is like, I feel like there's that moment that when they like, um, this is what they're gonna like, this is how they're gonna feel when they meet you, which I think is pretty. And I gotta point this out. It's so like, don't get stressed about the fact that like you see like that tower card because it's like, and it's hard to explain, but in the context of meeting in relationship, when I'm drawing for relationships to see a tower card, it's actually a very good sign because again, it's like, especially with the justice card in its reversal, it's like I keep on hearing it's like they're going to be struck by like they're going to be struck by you is what I see, but in a good way, right? Struck for all the right reasons, which is just like I keep on seeing them just like blown away to a certain extent. But they're saying it's not like but because I keep on seeing like it's like them being like like that's what I mean. Someone being like, I almost feel them being like, this can't be real. Like there's something about that I just see that is like where did you I keep on every time I get this, I keep on getting where did you come from? Kind of every time I do this for reading for you, it's like I keep on hearing them say like you came out of nowhere. Like it's like that moment or that modality of saying like one moment like you weren't there and then there you were, right? Like and almost like I keep on hearing like some kind of like like I keep on hearing some kind of like synchronicity in relationality to them like literally being like I'm done and then you being there and being like, hello. Bottom of the deck, yeah, Ace of Wands, which is like I see somebody, I literally see someone trying to create plans to distract them from what they would typically do, right? Like I see this energy saying, I gotta get out of here. But they're saying like I gotta get out of here because they're like if I stay in here, I keep on hearing like they're like they're stir crazy. And they're like, if I stick around somewhere, I know I'm gonna call them. It's like this is the phone. They're like, I know I know if I stay in here, I'm gonna call them. It's like they're like, no, is what I keep on seeing. So I feel like that is like that's what I mean, like they're letting like they're healing. The stir crazy is actually kind of healing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Bridget. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. We've got 3 spots left for today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. The next person on the list for today is Sapita. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we're at 63K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll gift a reading. I'm going to be doing another random. Thank you for that gift, Bridget. I'm going to be doing another giveaway and gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages this live to be pushed out to those who haven't received it before. We do life path here, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship, love readings, dream interpretations, and guide messages. All right. Oh, no worries, Fig. Good to see you today, dear. Hi there, Nikki. V, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew, and thank you for sharing the live. I was waiting for this. I thought I'd do it for fun. Hugs to her. My show is on. Pepper is meowing, so spirit's in the building. I love it. I love the enthusiasm. She's having to write 8 or more words and sentences, and she's drawing a blank. Oof. Yeah, that's frustrating. You got it. You got it. You got it, Cora. Yeah, that song, Ready or Not, You Can't Hide. Yeah, exactly. Has been in my head. Well, that's the problem. I see someone, who's like, I know. I'm like, it's like, I feel like that's the thing about it. Like, it's so tempting. Hi there, Kat. She's getting upset over it. Give her a little break. Step 1, prioritizing. Step 2, finding B. Exactly. It's just a matter of time before we bump into each other. Yes, get out of the house, you guys. This is great. That's good because I'm always going places alone. Never going back again. I love the tower is actually great to be there for like a new energetic connection, which is just like struck, you know? Yep. She's gonna rock his world. Exactly. Yes, the best Fleetwood Mac song. Yes, exactly. I love this. Thank you, Per. I'm the magician. Exactly. That's so sweet. Just when you gave up, you came along. Exactly. I love a tarot deck phone moment. Exactly. Well, you remember, that's the thing, like the Ace of Wands, bottom of the deck, be like, just a phone call away. Just a phone call away. Just one text. And they're like, no. Reminds me of that Bonnie Raitt song. Oh, I don't know that one. Post it in the Discord, in the channeled song section. Yep. Yep, Bridget struck. Listen, we could all make a call to that one person. Exactly. Oh, good. That's good. You're giving them a break, Fig. All right, let's continue right now. Sapita, could you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And while we wait, let's do another intuition check. I've got the card here. Counting back from 10, go ahead and put your impressions in the comments. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. If anyone else wants to be on the list right now, you'll be the third. We've got 3 spots left before the list is closed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Salmon. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that again after the next read. All right, where are we? Seppi, I have not seen your question come through if you posted it. So if you posted it, either the app doesn't like your question, you might need to rephrase it, or you may need to put periods between the word. Oh, she said general. Thank you. Oh, I see it. General, please. All right, I see it now. Thank you. Okay. Can I please get, all right. Can I get 3 cards, please? Wow, somebody blew it with you, didn't they? This is This is giving me like somebody like, how do I even describe this? This is like, I keep on hearing the message like empresses don't like tolerate fools is all I keep on hearing. Which is to say, like, when you try to do something, it's not cute. You know what I mean? Like it's like, when you try to do something, when you try to do something cute, and then you just end up looking like foolish because like it's the space by which um you know it's like I see you being like you don't play games. You know what I mean? Like when someone's trying to be cute, like the difference between someone being cute and someone being foolish is is how another person, how invested someone else is in playing like a game. And I feel like I see you like literally saying to someone like, I cannot be clearer. Like I see you kind of working in that space of being very clear about what it is that you want. And it feels like someone trying to be cute. And I keep on hearing someone trying to be cute, but instead they end up looking foolish, which is the space of like, you know, like trying to like do something that like another person would be like, ooh, what's going on? That's so intriguing. Like, ooh, let me go investigate. And like you can't do stuff with someone who's an Empress energy. It's like, why are you doing that? And you just kind of walk away. And then they end up looking silly because it's like I see you being like not invested in some kind of cat and mouse game. Like that's all I keep on seeing here. I feel like and I feel like it's really like that's what I meant, like somebody like blowing it. You know what I mean? Like it's like somebody like when I say blowing it, I mean like I feel like it's like and then like I see somebody, you understand the silly, like this is somebody who's painted themselves into a corner. Because like the only way back in that space is coming forward with an apology. But that would require them to be mature. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's you didn't do it. They did it to themselves. I'll never understand it. I'll never understand it, man. This is somebody who's like running circles, you know, and it's like over your head out the window because like you're just doing like, like I want to apologize for you because like stuff like this can just be like I don't even know how to like like if you're wondering like this is exactly what I mean in relationality to just continue doing what you're doing. Focus on you. This feels like some little kid schoolyard kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like this feels like some schoolyard stuff. And I feel like that's the space by which like you have to articulate and say like if you're available for a mature conversation, then you know I keep on hearing don't feel like you got to um like another person like sulking because it does feel like somebody's sulking through something, which is the space by being able to say like if you're ever open to have the conversation, like the door is there, but you just have to wipe your feet to be able to do so, right? It's the space by which I keep on hearing like don't feel like you have to apologize to another person, like especially if they're in a space that they're like working through an internal wound because and I feel like I see you having to navigate a bunch of energy like this, which is like I feel like it's requiring you to have to be the mature one, right? And often I keep on hearing, and this is actually interesting too, because you've got somebody on the other side that's coming through on this a lot. which is to say that sometimes being the mature one means that you don't put up with another person's silliness. But and it's like it's not to say that you don't have reason to or cause, but just the ability of saying like the space by which you can articulate to another and say, I genuinely care about you. Are you okay? I'm willing to have that conversation if it's something that you're ready to talk about, but I'm not going to chase after you for it. You know, I feel like that is the space by which I feel like, and I keep on hearing the message, remember, healthy energy will honor your standards, right? Healthy energy will honor your standards. They're not going to require you to have to lower them to try to chase after them to figure out what's wrong, is what I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with judgment, right? Like, I keep on hearing, like, a healthy relationship does not require one to have to put on the detective hat to try to get to the bottom of another person's hurt feelings, right? We do that work, right? We do that work so that we can heal. And so I feel like the conversation you have to have with energy that's feeling like that is to say to them, if there's something wrong, you'll tell me, right? Because the difference between someone working through a feeling that if someone feels like they're working through a hard feeling that they can't articulate because they feel silly doing so, that's exactly the type of work that they need to fix within, not without. And that's what I keep on seeing about this. Like, it almost feels like something akin to jealousy. You know, like that's the thing I keep on seeing. Like, I feel like there's something going on right now with some energy around you, feeling energetically jealous about your time. But that's what I meant about somebody being silly in relationality to like having to express or to speak about something. You know, healthy energy just kind of like I keep on seeing, like just addresses it, right? They talk about it. Don't like keep on hearing, like be empathetic, but hold your energetic standards. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. I've got 3 spots left for today before the list will be closed. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. All right. Bridget struck. I adore that. Yes. Meg, hold on a moment. I saw my person 2 days ago after 2 years of no contact. Oh, my emotions. Sending you so much support on that journey, Meg. Kind of. Yes. Oh, thank you for helping me see their note, Bridget. You're welcome, Seppi. Yeah, it was like fish, fish, fish. I know you're always saying salmon, Bridget. What happened? Thunderstruck should be our new theme. Yes, too early again. Messed with an empress now. I can't think of anything but that Dallas cheerleaders with that song, though. I have no idea what you're talking about. I was calling the salmon in and it works. Good jumper. Yes. You're welcome. Thank you as well for receiving this message, Amy. Yes, confirmation. I don't know if it's my dad or someone else, or it feels like both. There's something here, you know? Okay. Lots of it. People in my world that are seeing the new me. Yeah. And like that's what I keep on, like that's what I mean. Like that's the thing I keep on seeing here. You know what I mean? Like I feel like there's a lot of that energy around you, you know? I mean, it's interesting that it's interesting that you said 9 because you've got the 9 here. But like I think that the important thing is, and I keep on hearing this, that healthy energy honors your standards is all I keep on hearing, which is the energy. I keep on hearing the energy that is appreciative about the space that you hold in their life, right? Not the space of another, like trying to come into the context of demanding more is what I keep on seeing. Like that I keep on just getting that observation. Like I keep on hearing, let that let your ability to articulate your standards help you recognize the energy that feels like they are supportive of you in relationality to wanting the same things as you, versus the energy that is like working through like something internal that they're trying to project upon you, if that makes sense. All right. And sending you so much support on that journey, dear. And thank you for having that reading with me. All right. The next person we are reading for today. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, we've got 3 cards. And like, again, healthy conversation. The next person we're reading for today is, we are reading for Bex. And before we start reading for Bex, hi there, Esteban. Good to see you. Before we start reading for Bex, we're going to do another intuition check. I am going to pull a card here. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, we've got 3 spots available before the list will be closed. All right. I've got it here. Let's count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fox. All right, let's continue right now. Where were we? Next person on the list. Dex, did you put your question up? PERS premonition. We'll try again next time. Esteban, thank you for getting on the list here. We've got 2 more spots available today if anyone else would like to claim a spot. All right. You don't know how to get on the Discord? What? I'm looking for info on the past life. Okay, hold on a minute, dear. And guys, make sure that you give Sep a follow. We want to make sure that we're supporting each other across the apps. It was right last time. Everybody's like last time. Me either. Okay. I'm going to be pinning Bex here. Make sure to give him a follow. That's staying there. Info on past life. Curious about it. Having trouble nailing details. Okay, perfect. All right. Can I please get... All right. 3 more. Wow, it's a lot of pentacle energy. So what's interesting that I'm seeing in relationality to I mean, you know, it's interesting that you said I'm having a hard time nailing down details, because when I'm reading into it, it's all a blur. But the reason I keep on hearing it's all a blur is because, like, you are never not moving, is what I keep on seeing. Like, you are energetically tireless about something. You were trying to create something, you know? Like, this is like, I like, I keep on getting like not a moment's rest. But they're also like, the reason I'm seeing this is it feels like something that you are like deeply, deeply energetically passionate about, is what I'm observing here. You know, like, this is saying to me that, um like, when I talk about like a passion project. Like, I mean, like the space by which we are working tirelessly. Um, and it's interesting too, because I feel like you are following some kind of vision, is what I keep on seeing. Like there's something, and even to the point of like having others um like help you with something, and then you looking at them and being like, no, that's not right, you got to go back, it didn't look like that, is what I keep on seeing, and I feel like what's interesting is about it is I feel like you still got that. Like if you I feel like I feel like that whatever it was, the visions like followed you into this one, is what I keep on seeing. It's a lot more of, it's a lot more of that same type of energy, which is funny because you said to me, remember when you said I'm a little bit fuzzy on the details, like that is, you are, that was the energy of the past life. Others were building something based upon your vision, and they would keep on bringing it to you, and I see a situation where you're like, no, 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 take it away. No, no, it's not like that. You have to fix it, right? And I feel like that was the problem. It would really piss everyone. It would. Sorry, that's past life speaking. It would really drive everyone else around you nuts because they didn't have anything to go on besides your affirmation as to whether something met your energetic approval in relationality to like something up here that you were trying to communicate, and others were working to refine, and then they would say to you, can you be more specific, and you'd be like, I'm a little fuzzy on the details. I'll know it when I see it, right? So like it's interesting that, because I can see you like doing that same, like you're doing the same thing right now, trying to observe the past life, but if you're experiencing it, like that experience is you recalling it, because that's what you were doing in the experience of the past life. You were trying to recall. So let that sink in. That's interesting. But I feel like the affirmation is, I see you like still trying to like get a grasp on something, right? It's like working, like you're doing the same work right now. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the 10 of Pentacles in its upright. Um, you had a lot more people helping you. You had a lot more people helping in the past. You had a lot more people helping you with this in the past. Like I feel like I keep on hearing like there's something, like there's something about this. Like, there's something about what you're experiencing now versus like the past life, which is like the difference between, I told you, like having others like work on something and bring it before you versus you having to do it yourself now. Is what I keep on seeing. I, I feel like you were leading something in some way, shape, or form. And I just see a bunch of other, like it's saying to me, artisans, craftsmen, something like someone trying to follow something that you were trying to create. And that's the thing I think it's funny about it, is because I just see the fact of you, like, even in the space of you saying I'm a little fuzzy on the details. Like if you go back into the past life and you keep on saying every time I try to go back into the past life, I'm a little fuzzy on the details. Like that is the vibration of the past life. That was what you would say to everybody that would drive them like that, like that would drive them wild, because they would try to make something and be like, can you be a little bit more specific? And you'd go, I really can't. I'll know it when I see it. No, it feels, yeah, it feels like I keep on, it's like, it's something it's forgotten now. is what I keep on hearing. Like it was like I keep on hearing like it's a lot. Like there's a lot there. It's hard to put into words because I keep on hearing it's hard to put into words because we don't have that. I mean, we don't have the energetic descriptor for that position anymore. Is what I keep on seeing. Yeah, even for me, it's hard. It's escaping me because I keep on hearing it's a lost profession is what I'm getting. It's something that isn't something that's easy to articulate or amplify in relationality to like where we are now. But it feels very much like it was spiritual is what I'm getting. Like there's a spiritual element to it in a big way. Um, Thank you so much, Bex, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, I've got 2 spots available today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. We do life path readings here, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship, love, dream interpretations, and guided messages. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we're at 67.7K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. All right. Just bear with me a moment. And guys, make sure, as I mentioned, give Bex a follow. Let's make sure that we're supporting each other across the platform. Yes. Wait, does anyone else remember how to get, what do you mean? You mean like how to get it through the app, like through the clock app, Nikki? Never listen to what I have to say. Me either. Thank you as well, Esteban. Yeah, I'm a little confused. I'm a little fuzzy about that too. I do. I link little star, then pricing. Oh, I can't help you on that. I'm not sure, Nikki. Is there someone else who can have? Yeah, it's an app. Well, your girl was rich. Exactly. No, I mean, it was feeling like there. No, that's what I mean. Like it was definitely like it was feeling rich. I know, but yep. I want to help you, Nikki. I'm just not sure how to help you. It's under. Thank you for the help, Bridget. Just about to say that. So they're saying if I sit, I feel like if you go into meditation, if you're already starting to draw points to it, like more meditation will bring back more energetic recollection on it. I feel like I'm still following that vision, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for confirmation. Thank you as well, Per. I love that I was, you were, no, it was the, no, it was definitely bossy. It's giving me a lot of this, like, no, go away. Like, like it's like, it's a lot. It was a lot of that I was seeing, but I keep on seeing the energy being like, like, like admiring you, but also really frustrated by you is what I keep on getting. Yeah, funny because I'm a Virgo in this life, which is associated with being detail oriented. Yes, minions. It felt a little bit like that. Well, I mean, when I saw the 10 of Pentacles, like that just took me out. I don't think it was royalty. But it was close. It was associated to it, is what I keep on getting. I keep on hearing lost profession when I'm reading for it, which is why, again, if you're fuzzy, it's hard because it's hard to build an association to it because it's hard to explain what you did because we don't effectively do it now. Yeah, like that. Yeah, I think you're like Grace has got it. Like it was feeling like way back in that way. Bring me my cloak. But no, it was somebody creating something based upon a vision. Is what I kept on seeing. So many additional questions. I'll need to book, of course, Bex. And Ralph, thank you for the follow. You're welcome, dear. Hi there, Liz. Thank you for those X's. Where are we? Amy, thank you for the follow. Do we know each other? All right. Be right, but no problem, Esteban. You know you'll never miss your reading here. Thank you for the help, Haley. We switched it up, and instead of sentences, we made it into a story. Oh, that's a great idea, Fig. Thank you for the helping, Haley. I'm so glad to hear that, Fig. All right. Next person we are reading for today is, we've got 2 spots left today if anyone would like to claim a spot on the list. And the next person on the list for today is Victoria. Victoria, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And while we wait for Victoria's question, let's do another intuition check. Also, we're at 69K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woof. We'll try that again after the next reading. I don't think anybody got it this time. Okay. What the heck? You guys get so upset. It's okay. My brain was like, what? I called him 2 times earlier. But I know, right? That's the second time we've drawn the wolf today. Yes. Okay, where are we? And I'm going to pin Victoria here, guys. Let's make sure to follow Victoria. We like to support each other across platforms. I'm feeling unfulfilled in some of my major relationships. What are my guides saying? Okay, can I please get 3 cards for Victoria, please? Yeah, I've got some kind of wanderlust here. You know, I feel like, you know, it's interesting because, like, it's like, how do I describe this? Um, I see a situation or circumstance where there's like, there's somebody around you that like is very much in the space of like it's giving me homebody energy is what I'm kind of getting, you know? Like I see someone that is very much in that space of just kind of like wanting to like just take it easy and not necessarily energetically go somewhere. And I see you being like, I want to go out. I see some kind of energy here that more is more in the vibration of kind of like wanting to see things. I feel like this is like, I definitely feel like, I feel like there's something important to recognize, um, as it relates to, I feel like I keep on hearing, I'll be curious where your Aries placements are. Because I just keep on seeing something that like you enjoy being energetically challenged in some way. You know, you enjoy being able to do something or working towards something in a way that you can like address an energetic achievement. So I feel like, you know, I think that there's something about this here, which is like almost the ability or desire to pursue one's own um, energetic interests. And it almost feels, um, I feel like I keep on hearing like making sure to kind of channel your creativity in some kind of way, shape, form, or fashion is what I keep on seeing because I feel like that's a conversation that you need to have with another person because I feel like I don't know why, but I feel like you and another person, someone who's close to you, have like different lifestyles in a certain way. Like I see one person who, um, like prioritizes leisure in the space of energetically resting, right? But I see you more in the space of doing something. Um, like I don't know if you work from home, but I feel like that's what I mean about like that feeling of wanting to like get out, wanting to like go places. So you may need to have a conversation with someone about um like identifying and I feel like the thing about this here is like I almost see a situation of someone trying to figure out what the interest they're trying to pursue is. That's the thing that I keep on reading for right now that feels so like that feels so difficult because I feel like the thing I'm noticing here is um I don't know if you just had some kind of like major accomplishment or you just completed something. Like that's what I mean. Like I see you having kind of overcome some kind of hurdle, or I see you having kind of had some kind of breakthrough. But that's what I mean in relationality to understanding that like the energy that you're in right now is the energy by which you're forming new ideas as to like what it is that you want to do next. So um I feel like I think that one of the things that might help with like what you're like this a little bit of this energy I'm seeing around you is doing like I like to call it like the introduction meditation, which is I want you to kind of sit in a space of stillness and I want you to imagine that you're walking into a room and I want you to listen to how another person introduces you because it's going to be the interaction point of the higher self that you're moving towards, right? And so the more that you're able to identify like what that person is introduced by, I feel like that's going to kind of or even doing some like contemplation on the higher self, like imagining what the higher self is doing right now. I feel like it's going to help you kind of find shape and form for a little bit of that, like I keep on hearing like a little bit of that restless energy that you're going through right now, like trying to like find like I keep on hearing like trying to move it into a space that it's not frustrating, it's more energetically fortifying. Bottom of the deck, like that's the thing about it. Like I feel like you've got a lot, like I feel like you got freed up like in some way. You know what I mean? Like I feel like you just overcame something or you just finished something. And now I see you kind of being like, what do I do next? You know what I mean? Like I see like it's like I feel like I see like you're like I could go in any direction. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and that's what I mean about taking some of that time in contemplation to help you frame that direction, right? So like I keep on saying, go inwards before you go outwards. Like go into the space of identifying what the shape of that is in relationality to like the contemplation of the higher self. What are they doing in that space? Or how are they being energetically introduced? Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Victoria. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, we've got 2 spots available before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Thanks to my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. All right. I'm going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as it was reading. Also, friends, we are at 74.4K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. All right. Yes. Yeah, I know they are. Yep. What do you, I'm not sure what you mean by that, mean. What do you mean by, can you read about the wolf? I'm not sure what that means. If you'd like a personal reading though, you can get on the list. We've got 2 spots available. I usually bring wolf energy, my bad. I like that channeling. Well, good to see you. Yeah, we both encourage you to keep writing stories. Oh, that's wonderful, Fig. Victoria, I do. I don't know if I have Aries, but I will check after this. Yeah, like I would be curious as to where your Aries placement is, you know, because I feel like it's a lot of like, I feel like it's like you like working toward like feeling like you need to do something while you're in a space of leisure, you know? And I feel like the one thing I would identify is make sure you're not projecting the restlessness on the supportive relationships, is what I keep on seeing. Like, make sure that's what I mean in terms of like that contemplation point. Make sure that you're identifying like the restlessness of the self versus what another person could be doing differently. Because the thing about it, I was seeing, especially with the Page of Cups, like make sure that you're going into that space of contemplation before you. I keep on hearing like make sure that you're not like not like, you know, I see like not coming into the space of being too corrective in relationality to like wanting something and then not wanting it, is what I keep on seeing. Like focusing, like take the time to focus the intention on what it is that that feeling is calling forth for you to do, is what I keep on hearing. All right. I do. I don't. Yep. Thank you as well. I don't mean to brag. I think I'm being empowered by that past life reading. Gave me the skill to join Discord. Correct. Yay. Welcome. Excellent. That reading and your instructions. Wonderful. Good job, Bex. Victoria. Okay. I see. Yes. I'm following through on a lot of ideas I've had for a long time right now. Yeah. Thank you for confirming. This resonates. Thank you, Nikki. And thank you, Kim, for helping me reach my crown goal. You're so welcome, dear. Thank you for having that reading with me and sending you support on that journey. Okay. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today is Nikki. Nikki, if you're here, I know you're here. Can you let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? Anyone else who'd like to be on the list right now? We've got 2 spots available for today before the list will be closed. We do life path readings here, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretation readings, and guided messages. I like that you're right. Nikki wrote, I am hee hee. I like that you're like replaced here with hee hee. Like, I am hee hee. All right. Can you let me know, while I'm waiting for Nikki's question, let's do another intuition check. Also, Amy, if you'd like to get on the list, all you do is send a donation payment via my tree that has links in it in my Lio. We've got 2 spots available for today before the list will be closed. Perfect. Okay. I am drawing another animal spirit guide card. We're going to count back from 10. Let me know your impressions in the comments. Let's see who gets closest to it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm very happy to say, Nikki and Bridget, you got your target. Yay! Well done, guys. Well done. Good game. Good game. Good game. Bridget, I like that instead of just enjoying the victory, Nikki just immediately points out that Bridget cheated. You could share it. Oh, amazing. I love it. All right. The one time I don't guess dragon doesn't count. Oh, it's funny that you said you heard crustacean because it was in the water, Bex. All right. Okay, I've got you, Nikki. Guidance or messages from higher self relating to my family and their energy or feelings on my partnership right now. Can I get 4 cards, please? That's part of the reading. That yawn came out of nowhere. Like like, like absolutely out of nowhere. Like I was just surprised by the yawn. I was like, what was that? All right. Okay. Um, but that's the thing. Like the thing I think that they're saying, like, it's not gonna go away. But I feel like the thing about it is like they're showing like the yawn that came through, which is like I feel like it's like how the higher self just comes to address something, which is just like, oh, I'm tired, I gotta go. Look at the time. Look at the time. It's been nice. This has been nice. This has been lovely. We should do that. We should do this again sometime. Um, I feel like it's like that is what the higher self is articulating here with these cards. See, these cards are wild. You know, like they're saying to me that it's the cons. It's I feel like I think that what I'm seeing here is the energy of working through. Um, I keep on seeing it's the observation of someone that tries to navigate something with a state of like and it's interesting as you hear the higher self saying we try to bless the situation, which is like basically saying we give someone an opportunity to do better, but we also don't stick around when they don't, right? And I feel like there's something about that and I think that it's interesting by the fact that there was that like giant yawn that that came through, which is the space that like I almost see like it's like those modalities of you kind of navigating something, which is the modality of like where it feels like when someone like pushes too hard on something or does something that is untoward. Like I don't see you, the higher self, complaining or trying to get in a fight about it. I feel like I see the higher self that just goes, "Oh, look at the time." Like again, the yawning, which is saying, "Oh, look at the time. We got to go now." Like it's the observation of like assessing a situation, staying for as long as it's necessary. But then like the context of something not changing, like almost like I see you kind of moving, like giving something or giving someone distance, which is like the navigation point of saying like this doesn't have to be this way. But I keep on seeing it's like they handle it in a loving way, which is to say like the ability to say like I feel like that's the whole thing about it. It's like the arrival point that you articulate in the moment that you arrive that says, I'm welcoming the opportunity for you to change, but I'm not going to tolerate a scenario or situation where it doesn't, you know? And so that's why I see like I feel like the reason that the higher self was yawning so loudly is the energy that, like I keep on hearing, doesn't waste the breath in trying to argue to be respected, right? It feels like a very Leo reading, which says it's just the observation of whether it's present that articulates upon how long one chooses to remain in a space, right? It's like, and I keep on hearing, it's like, it's the difference between like fulfilling the energetic obligation in relationality to arriving somewhere versus the energy of genuinely desiring to be somewhere, if that makes sense. Um, bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, and I feel like, you know, and I think it's interesting too, because like I keep on hearing like a little bit of that space. Like I keep on hearing like it's interesting too, because like you know, this is someone on the other side, obviously, that's coming through this. You know, I feel like, you know, what's really happening right now, and I think we spoke about this, is like someone is very energetically possessive of you. And that's what I meant in relationality to every time I read upon something here. It's like I keep on hearing the person themselves is not like it's not them. It's more the difference. I think keep on saying it's more the space of another person like working through the observation of who you have chosen to become that deviates from what they energetically expected. And I feel like there's a lot of that modality where like, and I said like it, and that's what I mean, it's like there's like it's the understanding of the fact that, you know, I feel like I see you kind of trying to help someone even in the present moment, like come into the acceptance point of being able to acknowledge and appreciate who you are. um, and I feel like the higher self is almost saying like that journey of being seen, right? Like the journey of being seen and appreciated and celebrated in that space. You know, I feel like that is what I mean in terms of saying to another person, like I keep on hearing you having to say to someone over and over again, you know, it's not a phase, which is to say, like, it's not a phase. Like somebody keeps on holding on to the commitment point that something that you're experiencing that feels like it's good for you is a phase versus that you saying to another person, like that phase is my person, right? Like, is you almost saying like that, like what you identify as a phase is my maturation, right? Like what you identify as a phase is like the desired intention by which one hopes to continue forward. So I feel like that is the fact of like even with the higher self yawning, it's like I keep on seeing it's like the observation that in some way, shape, or form that doesn't completely ever go away, right? It always feels like there's a little bit of that navigation point because it's someone else resolving themselves to the space of being able to accept that I keep on hearing you're not a continuation of their path work, which is the space by which we've talked about, like not the energy that says like this is what I imagine for you being like, but this is I cherish you in the space of you finding happiness. So that continual space of having to reassure another person that the space that they find you in is one that is like demarcated by delight. That's what I mean about like it's an impossible situation because if you get frustrated at them and you're trying to say I'm happy, like this is why the higher self is like you just want to tear your hair out because you can't argue to somebody and say I'm happy because then when you get upset they're like you don't look happy. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you see what it's like. It's like you know that's what I mean about like almost like not. It's like it's the argument that you can't. It's the argument that you can't make in relationality to another person. That's what I mean about the energy of the higher self that says, remember, you can't argue with someone that you're happy because in the experience of arguing with them, they're going to say, well, you don't look happy, right? And being like, with your, like, thank you so much for having that reading with me, Nikki. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. We've got 2 spots available today before the list will be closed. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. All right, the next person we are reading for today. And also, friends, we're at 78.2K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. I'm also going to pin Nikki here. Guys, make sure that you give Nikki a follow. We want to make sure that we're supporting each other across the platform. All right. Not the lip gloss. Yeah, I needed the lip gloss for that reading. Did you notice? I did not. You're right. I didn't yawn at all day. It completely came out of nowhere. It surprised me. I've never been surprised by a yawn before. Yes. Amy, did you send for the reading? Could you let me know where you sent the donation, just the initial of where you sent it, so I can confirm that you're on the list, please? Hi there, SBR. How are you doing today? Happy to read for you if you'd like to get on the list. List is open. We've got 2 spots left for today before the list will be closed. It's 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Oh, and your nose was itching. Yeah, so that's what it's the same kind of energy, which is like it's working through like the space of tolerance. I can't stop yawning now. I apologize, Bridget. Like, okay, you're still being weird. Gotta go. Yeah, look at the time. Oh, look at that. Yes. She flipped out like, how could you? Well, how could you? Exactly. I still went. Sending you so much support, dear. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too. Like it says to me like but I keep on hearing it's not because of the person, it's because of the situation between you, you know? And that's the thing about it. Like it's like it feels like an ongoing thing. Sending you support on that journey, Nikki. Hi there, Esteban, welcome back. Pops, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Yeah, this is real, this is me. Happy to read for you on that, Amy. If you'd like to get on the list is open. Exactly that, the catch-22. Yeah, it's exhausting. I'm so glad that message also connected to you as well, Amy. How many times do I need to explain without getting upset? And that's the thing about it. Like I keep on hearing, it's like it's an impossible argument, right? Because you can't get upset and argue that you're happy. All right. Me and my higher self are bored by the conversation at this point. That's why. Yep. Yeah, Amy, I just need to know. So when you go through the Bink and My Lio, there are different places you can send the donation. I just need to know which donation method you used. I just need the initial for it. Yep. Yeah, so you still haven't clarified what method you used to send the donation. So I need you to clarify that and I'll be able to confirm if you're on the list. Okay. Next person we are reading for today is Esteban. Esteban, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And you are so welcome, Nikki. Thank you for having that reading with me and sending you so much support on that journey. Before we continue, we are going to do another intuition check. I've got the card here. We're going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The ram. I wouldn't draw the blank one for you guys. I don't feel like that would be fair. I'm not going to show you guys animal spirit guides cards and then say like and then include the blank one. Okay. So close. You were close, Bridget. All right, and I'm going to pin Esteban here. Let's make sure to give Esteban a follow. We want to make sure that we're supporting each other across the platforms. All right, message from my higher self, please. I've got you, dear. Can I please get 4 cards for Esteban, please? Highest priority messages from Spirit. I know this is going to sound difficult right now, but what important, like that is a very good like amplification of this reading. What's ahead of you is going to be worth it, is what I keep on hearing. And they're also saying that they know that that's like, they know that that sounds very, like it sounds very easy. Like the fact that they're observing that the cynicism, that they're even observing the fact that like you saying that to yourself creates a lot of cynicism, right? Like the observation of, I literally see a situation that you're like, nothing, like it's not like, like there's something that I see that you're working through that like feels incredibly energetically unfair, is what I keep on seeing, you know? But that's what I keep on, like, that's what I'm identifying here. Like it feels to me like I see a situation that you had to walk away from in an unwinnable like situation, which is to say, um, you know, and I can see, like, I can see you navigating the frustration because it does. And I keep on hearing the same message, which is remember, like, confusion is closure. You cannot go deeper into there is no context by which you can go deeper into confusion to find something that makes energetic sense, is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like it's really important because I do feel like there's something about um, some kind of confusing experience from the past coming back towards you in some way. And that's what I keep on seeing, that like kind of potentially creates a head scratch moment. But they're saying like, remember, we say what we mean and we mean what we say, and we don't say things to get our way, which is like, it's not the energy that like pushes away and says, I never want to see you again. And then says, where are you? Like, why didn't you come for me? Right? Because that is the song of someone that does not have healthy boundaries, right? The space of energetic confusion by which you can never tell like what is like safe, what feels like it is comfortable versus someone articulating like versus the space by which they push away. And that's what I keep on seeing here. Like I feel like I can see like your heart like being torn apart in some fashion, because it's almost somebody saying like, oh, you're constantly failing the test of like of what I was expecting you to do. But the guides are basically clear in saying healthy energy does not make us love through tests. Healthy energy does not like set us up for disaster. Healthy energy does not try to create these like aha moments and being like, ah, I knew it. You just proved to me, like you just proved to me what I knew to be true. And being like, what are you talking about? You know what I mean? Like it's like when someone is in that space, there's only one person that can heal them, and that's them. And I know how painful it can be when you're experiencing that and you're trying to say to someone, it doesn't have to be that way. But the sad truth is, it will always be that way to them until they're ready to heal it. Right? Like, and I feel like I see a painful situation where I see somebody who's come out of a lot of trauma. You know, like I see this, like I can see some kind of heartbreaking moment where you understand, your empathy is such that you know the condition by which this was able to arrive. You know, I can see the fact that you see that unhealed inner child within them. But that's their responsibility to heal. it's not yours, because that work, right? Like, we heal from trauma so that we don't create that trauma in those around us, right? The trauma, like understanding the source of the trauma makes it more difficult, but it's also the reaffirmation that in the path work that you say, I care about you, but I can't tolerate this, right? You can love someone from an energetic distance. You can let the force of your experience be such that you say, I care about that person more than anyone. And the day may come, well, they will recognize that. But don't, I keep on seeing, like, allow that knowledge to fortify you, right? Because the right thing is often not seen as right by someone who is deeply, deeply hurting. But you know it's energetically right. Your guides know it's energetically right. And the day will come, like I keep wondering, the day will come that if they do that work on the space, on the self, they will thank you for it. But I keep on seeing, like, allow this, like this, like there's something I see that you're moving towards right now. And I feel like that's really important, because I keep on hearing, like, a lot of these messages that say, like healthy energy doesn't say, where are you? How could you? Healthy energy says, I love you and I'm ready. Bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah, especially with three of cups in its reversal, right? Like, I keep on seeing, like, this is often what can, like, I feel like there's a lot of that space by which I see, like, some kind of amplification of, like observing, or or recognize. I keep on hearing healthy energy does not move the goalpost in relationality to what it is that they energetically articulate. And I feel like even in the space by which another person is coming back towards you, right? Like, I keep on seeing it. I keep on hearing you can accept an apology at a distance, right? Which is also the space by which we can say, I am appreciating of an apology, but we can leave it energetically there. One moment, please, Esteban. And I keep on hearing, remember, if somebody says to you that they want a conversation for closure, there is no such thing on the planet. There is no closure conversation. Conversations are openings, they're not closings. So I keep on hearing you get to decide what closure is. And if another person is trying to articulate the fact that you're denying them closure by having a conversation, you can reiterate to them and saying, if it, like, we have articulated what it is that we feel. We don't need to effectively continue forward on that, because I almost see, like, that's the observation of understanding that conversations often open wounds, right? They don't resolve things. They can sometimes make things worse. So just be very mindful in relationality to being able to amplify that force of care as it relates to how you're going forward. Because I just keep on seeing that there's something about this that feels like it's painful, because, and I keep on hearing, we say what we mean and we mean what we say, and we don't say things to get our way, which is the observation point of not saying, well, I said that, but I really expected you to do this, right? It's like not having to have that kind of situation or circumstance. And I keep on seeing there's something very positive and restorative you're working towards right now. And a lot of it is understanding and honoring your own energetic boundaries. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Esteban. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, I've got 2 spots available today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading, but we are also at 79.9K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective in the form of a random drawing. So make sure you're tapping that screen, and we'll get to 100K in no time. And just bear with me a moment. All right. Yeah, you saw them. Like those are some, there were some wild cards. You saw those cards, right, Nikki? Spirit was like, listen to me. Yes, exactly. Thank you as well for receiving these messages up to. Hi there, Minnie. How are you doing today? Welcome. Finally done all your meetings. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, dear. Good to see you. And welcome. Thank you for recharging your heart, Mies Rainbow, and thank you for the gifts. What I needed to hear. Thank you. You're so welcome, Esteban. All right, friends, as I mentioned, we're going to continue right now. If anyone else would like to get on the list right now, you will be the next person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. While we wait to see if anyone else would like to get on the list, let's get started on 1 card readings for subscribers. If you are a subscriber and would like a card pulled, go ahead and put your question in the comments. If you would like to become a subscriber, you can hit that subscribe button at the bottom of the screen and you'll be eligible for a 1 card reading. Also, if you are a subscriber, make sure that you're recharging your heart knees. If you would also like an animal spirit guide card in addition to your 1 card. Amy, these are 1 card readings for subscribers. Also, I believe you said that you sent a donation through. I just need you to confirm. I just need you to confirm where you sent the donation, is what I keep on seeing. Because I'm not seeing it on my end. So I need you to tell me the payment method that you sent the donation through on. So if there's any way you can clarify that by letting me know, because when you go to the links, there are several different places that you can send the donation. I just need you to indicate which one it is so I can try to investigate to see if that came through. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, where are we? Yeah, you see, I don't take that. So I'm not sure where you sent the payment because that's not one of the methods that I take. Okay, I've got you, Bridget. Highest priority, please, for Bridget. Okay. Look at you. Look at this. I feel like there's like, it's interesting. Like I just keep on seeing, I feel like it's interesting too in that space of calmness that you articulated. You know, I feel like there's something in relationality to partnership. Like this feels, it feels very synchronized is the best way I can describe it right now. Yeah, look at that. Oh my gosh. And you've got the 2 of Pentacles in the bottom of the deck, right? Like they're feeling it too. You know, like I feel like it's almost like them being like, I think I told you, like somebody being like, I'm not doing that again. You know what I mean? Like it's the confirmation of someone recognizing their cycles and like doing something like I told you, like out of the ordinary for them. Like I keep on seeing someone being like, I'm not going to do what I usually do. I'm going to do something different. Can I please get 1 card for Bridget, please? Animal Spirit Guide. Fire Dragon, right? Like I feel like I told you, like it's a little bit of this, like I feel like it's like interesting because I feel like it's peaceful, but it's also a little stir crazy is what I'm getting. You know what I mean? Like a little bit of that, like building into that like activation point in relationality of doing something in a way that one hasn't done before. You know, like following one's bliss, as I keep on seeing, but like following one's bliss, but like doing something like almost on energetic instinct, right? It's like I keep on hearing it's like, what do we do in that vibration? It's like creating a different, like it's like following a different impulse is what I keep on getting. Hi there, Grace. 1 card on timing. You know how the tarot is with time, but we'll see what we can do. Can I get, you know, it's not going to be, you already know. I feel like you know what's going to happen here. I feel like you're asking me, and this is just, I mean, like, when it rains, it pours. It's not going to be ideal. But I feel like, and that's why I keep on seeing, um, make sure that you're articulating and defining what it is that you truly want now, right? Like setting that energetic intention point is going to help you navigate working through some kind of context of choice. But I feel like it's very close. Like, I got to tell you, like, Ace of Cups in its reversal is like, that's kind of like checks in the mail energy. You know what I mean? Like, that's like any minute, any day now kind of thing. Animal spirit guide. Yeah. Like, especially, it's like I see some kind of space. That's what I said about like being intentional in relationality to choices, as it relates to being able to discern, like, focus on what that aspiration point is now, so you don't feel frustrated or conflicted when the time comes to have to make some of those choices. Hold on a moment. I got you, Nikki. All right. I kept on seeing, I keep on seeing you need to confirm where you sent the donation. Hi there. And Amy, thank you for subscribing. I got you, dragons. 2 cards, highest priority, please. I've got like double twos here. We've got the 2 of swords with the 2 of wands, which is saying, like, I keep wondering, make sure that you're staying firm in your choices, if that makes sense. Right. And I keep on hearing, sometimes reaffirming to another person, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's good to hear it, is what I'm hearing, um, this is like, I feel like I see some kind of space, um, by which, like, you're doing your own work in this way. But I feel like that's what I mean. Like, I feel like this is you closing out a lot of cycles. Like, it's interesting. Remember when I said the universe hates a vacuum? It's like the ability, like the moment that a cycle closes, it's like almost that space by which you could feel it, right? Like, that's like that was the disturbance in the force we were talking about. Bottom of the deck. Yeah. It's like working through sustaining it, right? Like, that is the space by which I see that, like, the struggle becomes real, because I kept on seeing that, like, it feels like, I feel like this is someone who's like been going through like a lot of volatility, someone trying to fix something. And I feel like this is like, there's something about that moment that feels like the amplification of someone, like, just coming to the space of understanding, like, what can be fixed versus what one is going to pervasively experience, right? Hi, Samantha. I'm happy to read for you if you'd like to get on the list. The list is open. We've got 2 spots left today if you'd like to have a reading. All right. And thank you. You're so welcome, Bridget. All right. Samantha, I need you to get into a space where you feel calm. This is not like the place by which we articulate around the feeling of safety is something that we embody within. So I want you to make sure that you're facilitating that work. I want to make sure that you're in a safe space. I want to make sure that you're communicating to those around you right now. Okay. I want you to work in terms of finding that center of calmness. Okay. And sending you support on that journey. Hi there, Minnie. 1 card, please, on if there's, ooh, a past life. Ooh. Okay. What's going on with that name? What's the connection there? Certainly rings a bell, doesn't it? You know, like, this is saying to me that this is confirmation of something that, like, it feels like something that you may have been energetically called by, or something that you heard a lot, is what I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the star energy. It's a lot of confirmation here. I'm seeing. It's a lot of confirmation cards there. Like, who's that? Who, me? Animal spirit guide for Minnie, please. Yeah, we've got the owl. It's interesting because, like, it feels like, there's something, it almost feels like there's something bigger there too. You know what I mean? Like it feels like there's almost like some kind of energetic spiritual connection as well in relationality to that. Like to that name is what I keep on seeing. Like I keep on hearing like the import of it. Minnie, I've always felt drawn to that name, and it's followed me everywhere. I keep on hearing it's like a familiarization point that it does feel like it carried across lives there. Yeah, you see, Samantha, what you're articulating right now. I mean, what is that? What does that mean? I'm not sure what that means. And I want you to try to work towards feeling safe and not trying to project your fear onto anyone around you. I hope you find that, okay? I want you to start by saying that you're energetically safe. And I want you to find someone that makes you feel safe right now, okay? Thank you. Okay. Haley, one card, spirit led, please. Highest priority messages. Um, I think it's really interesting because I feel like there's a message coming through in relationality to healthy conversation and the space by which we understand that a healthy conversation isn't one that's just facilitated upon the pathwork of talking about the fact that we have feelings, but doing the internal work to understand what the feelings are asking for. Bottom of the deck, yeah, especially with the Justice card in its reversal. Um, you know, I feel like there's something in relationality to helping another person through like helping another person through their own volatility is often expressed by being able to hold our energetic standards, which is the ability to say, I'm happy to communicate with you so long as you're able to sustain that point of energetic balance. It's like the difference between a conversation and a telling, right? A telling is someone that only wants to have a one-sided conversation versus the ability of having that healthy back and forth. So if you're offering that to I keep wondering, you get to decide what is like what feels energetically reciprocal. And often if someone is insisting beyond the fact that we articulate our own boundaries, I keep on hearing healthy energy honors our boundaries. They don't push against them. One moment, please. Okay. One moment, please. Where were we? That's all right. Elizabeth, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Hold on a minute. I'm just trying to find back on, oh, there we are. 1 second. I'm just catching back up. I lost my spot. Okay. Oh, Ava, process of my assignment. I'm tired. Yes. Okay. So thank you. Continuing on that, Ava. The animal spirit guide card I see is the bear, right? And I feel like this speaks towards a lot of that tiredness. But I'm almost seeing like it's allowing. I keep wondering, like allowing the irritability to be like to working towards your advantage, which is the space by saying like the tiredness that affirms us in relationality to what it is we will and will not tolerate, right? So I keep on hearing like honor your tiredness, right? Is what I keep on seeing, right? Like it's like it's not the space of you having to endure something, but it's the ability of like honoring what is making you tired to be able to kind of articulate upon what it is you're working to change. I got you, Nikki. One card on love, please. We've got the Four of Swords in its reversal. So this is saying to me that this is a lot of the work that I see that you're facilitating in. I keep on seeing it's interesting too because when we care about things, a lot of anxiety comes to the surface, right? Like a lot of those doubts and fears come like crawling up, like crawling through the woodwork. But I feel like again, like I keep on seeing like, yeah, the Five of Pentacles, like the ability to articulate upon like feeling triggered as opposed to reacting to it is how we effectively heal it, right? So as long as you're doing that work, I keep on saying, don't feel like you need to suppress it. Just make sure that you're communicating upon it, right? Because I often in that moment that we say, like, look, this is what I like, it's like that ability of feeling those anxieties. Another person, when we are able to articulate our anxieties, we give someone the opportunity to give us reassurance, right? Animal spirit guide card, please, for Nikki. Yeah, the cat energy, right? Like we worry about things because we care about them, right? But the ability, I keep on hearing, like the ability to assess, like what is the fear that feels like it's healthy is the fear that is energetically actionable, something that we can put invested effort on being able to do in a different way, right? Like the reassurance or the confidence that we can give one another is what I keep on seeing. Ava, may I have a card on the process? Yep, I've already got that for Ava. You're so welcome, Bridget. Minnie, yep, I already got that question too. Haley, one card spirit led, please. Can I get one card for Haley spirit led? This is saying to me that there's be patient with yourself. Change doesn't come overnight. Change is a lot of small incremental work that we do. So if you're feeling frustrated right now, I want you to take a moment to honor how far you've come. Okay. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the Queen of Cups in its reversal. I don't be too hard on yourself. Like it's not, our job isn't to be perfect. Our job is to understand and identify what it is that we're working to do better, right? And like I've got kind of a message coming from spirit that says the guides are proud of you. They want you to be proud of you, like be proud of your accomplishments. Be proud of how far you've come, especially if you're going through something that like would have devastated you right now before, but now just like frustrates or disappoints you. One card, yeah, like especially with that dog energy, right? Like the commitment to the self, like understanding one's own power of perseverance towards something that you're like working towards, right? Like don't feel like you have to like blow past yourself. Just be energetically consistent, you know? Like a little each day goes a long way. All right. Did I miss what Grace said? Did Grace say something funny? Did I miss it? Like, oh yeah, no, okay, yeah, you were laughing about what we said about the reading. That makes sense. Yeah, that's fair. People today, I know. It's a location, the last process piece. Yeah, I got you. What did I say earlier? Yep, so you did say yours earlier. Excellent. And Amy, thank you for subscribing. You're so welcome, Grace. Where's Kay when you need her? I got you, Kim. Spirit led for Kim, please. Can I get one card, spirit led? You don't like let the past serve as a library, not an armory. Don't get frustrated. Just focus on the present, you know? Um, yeah, I'm getting you're never late to your own journey. Okay? I feel like you gotta say you're never late to your own journey. If there's something that you're seeing now, that's because like you're ready, like you're ready to do that work. So honor that is what I keep on saying. Like allow that to fortify you in relationality to what you're working to actively change. Thank you so much, Kim. Wait, did mine not come through? No, I did yours, Nikki. Did you get it? I just did yours. Did you miss it? Minnie, thank you. Darn. It's funny too, because the reading was like being patient. We were like being patient. That's great. It's over on the tube. You'll be able to find it there. I mean, the overarching message, I'm just trying to recall the cards, which is it was talking about You had the cat. I got it. It was the cat was your spirit guide card. Um, the 5 of Pentacles was the bottom of the deck. And I feel like, was it the 9 of Swords that was the top of the deck? Which is like the ability to articulate upon anxieties and fears that come forward when we care about something, right? The idea of being able to operate in the space of what's actionable versus communicating through those worries. Like when we articulate to another what our anxieties are, we are offered the gift of reassurance, right? Like that is also something that we give one another, right? And I feel like the ability of you and another person to be able to articulate through the space of your fears allows each other to hold one another in that space. Yes, I just got you, Nikki. Thank you up too. Ava, 1 card on the yep, I got you already, Ava. Yep, perfectly timed. You're welcome, Haley. Chrissy, 1 card regarding connection, please. I mean, it says to me like there's something about a connection where like someone is getting a better understanding of what it is that they're energetically looking for in relationship, but also understand, I already know what the bottom of the deck is going to be on. Yeah. It's also understanding, like I keep on hearing, you can't be in a vibration of doing what you want and then being in healthy relationship. Being in healthy relationship isn't about doing what you want at every moment. It's the ability, I see somebody like recognizing and identifying that like, we don't ask for permission. It's a delight to be able to share things when you're in a healthy connection. So I see somebody who's like working through the volatility of the desire to do the things they want. Like you can't like it's like in healthy connection, you don't just do everything you want all the time. It's the ability of working in like within partnership that is like I see someone like trying to like wrestle with that in some way, shape, form, or fashion, which is the identification point of understanding what is required to change to be able to maintain a healthy partnership. Animal spirit guide, please, for Chrissy. Yeah, the goose, right? Which is like, I feel like I see somebody like working through the space of like saying to another person, like, nobody tells me what to do. It's like when you say to someone, nobody tells me what to do, it's like you can't be in healthy relationship because that's all you do in healthy relationship. We look to each other to see what we do. Like it's not about being told what to do. It's like a delight to inform is what I keep on hearing. And Cassie, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. 1 moment, please. What did Pepper do? I just saw Pepper. That's all I saw. That card does look like Pepper, doesn't it? Kathleen, thank you for getting on the list, dear. You'll be the next person read for. We've got 1 more spot on the list if anyone else would like to claim a full reading today. Okay, 1 moment. And one animal spirit card. Oh, okay. You don't want a full reading. You just want, okay. You got the crane. I hope that helps. Are you going to let us know about your theory? Put it in the Discord. Okay. Don't leave us waiting. Hannah, 1 card, please, for Hannah. Okay. What did I miss? Okay. 4 of Cups in its reversal. Be consistent with your decisions right now. You know, like trust your intuition is what I keep on seeing. Yeah, look at that. High Priestess in its reversal. Don't second guess yourself. You know, like bless. I keep on hearing bless your decisions, which says like, you know, feeling the sense of confidence in terms of what it is that you're doing. Okay, and 1 card, animal spirit guide for Hannah, please. Earth Dragon. Yeah. Like when life is like, are you sure? You go, did I stutter? Sending support, dear. No, I didn't know what I missed. What do you say? What did I miss? What do you say I missed, Bridgie? You're welcome, Ava. I'm doing my best with the communication. It's hard to make it not a comparison. I just looked on the tube. I just I just did the reading. Yeah, it was Pepper. How do we bring up a past trigger from another partner in a way that isn't comparison? Oh no, no, that's easy. So you say, listen, um, I want to tell you about something I experienced to understand that when that happens, it brings me back there, right? Which is the space of saying, I need to share something with you that happened to me. So you have a better understanding of why I feel triggered when you say, right? Like the observation of saying, like, I want to share something that I experienced to help you have a better understanding of why I was so triggered. I hope that helps, Nikki. You have a great day, Bex. Thank you. Kim, I think I already drew your card, didn't I? I believe I already did your reading. Let me know. Okay. Okay. And thank you so much, Kath, for the heart me. Hi there, Kath. Yes, I've got you on the list, dear. I needed to hear that. You're welcome, Kim. Oh, Bridget said I missed it and she misled me. You're just all these accusations to Bridget today. You said she was cheating, and now you're saying she was misleading you. Hi there, Alexandra. How are you doing, dear? One card, please, on career plan. Ooh, you did, dear. It's a good plan. You gotta stick to it. You gotta stick to it. Right? It's just gonna require some time, right? Consistency is key, right? And hold on a minute. Animal spirit guide for Alexandra. Trust the process, right? Don't let feeling silly stop you from doing something. I keep wondering, like, oh, like, just own it. Like, own it. Be like, I am a silly goose. Hi there, one moment. One moment, dear. I got you, Kath. You're next on the list, dear. 1 minute. One card, highest priority for Oracle Erica. I love saying your name. It's like it's real good and like it's real like it's like it's just the way it rolls off the back of the tongue. Highest priority, please, for Oracle. Your job isn't to be perfect. Like, just own your imperfection, you know? And hold yourself, hold yourself kindly in that space. You know, like the gift of being present is the space by which we're always learning, right? And and again, and healthy energy always understands that too. Animal spirit guide card, please. Woo, air dragon. You know, don't let someone try to hurt you, like with their identification of you, like articulating upon like we don't. I keep wondering, we don't use perfection to wound, right? Like perfection is where like the desire to do better is like where the light gets in. It's the space by which we identify how we can heal something. Um, like don't get triggered by another person like giving you un like manageable um expectations. Just observe them to be the case, you know? Like don't let it like just observe it and move forward is what I keep on seeing. Let it like you can it's like hold the disappointment, but allow it to fortify you, you know? Like there's no it's like it's giving me a lot of like there's no pleasing some people. You know, like that's not on you. Like that's just the nature of things sometimes. That's a good point to articulate on fears rather than past experience so much. I'm glad that helps, Nikki. There was a crazy distraction in the chat. What was the distraction? Did I miss it? I already know. Yep. Psyche power move. I just sometimes I can feel the bottom of the deck. I'm like, I already know what this card's gonna be. I mean, but like I feel like listen, a Leo and a Leo and a Taurus, that's like you know, that's like an unstoppable force meets an impenetrable object. You know, A Leo and a Taurus. That's an unstoppable force meets an impenetrable object. I like a sense of autonomy, but good Lord. You're welcome, Chrissy. Can't tell me what to do. I got you, Kath. You're next up. Man, theory down the drain. Oh, no, no worries, Per. Whoa, feeling so insecure today with work. That was so validating. Sending you support, Hannah. May I have advice for hanging out with you? Okay, with them tomorrow. One card, please. Don't rush things. You know, something good doesn't need to go quickly. If it's good, you can take your time, is what I keep on hearing. Yeah, healthy energy will not healthy energy will not demand trust. They'll recognize that trust needs to be earned, right? So like allow that to energetically fortify you. Animal spirit guide friend Theo, please. Yeah, air dragon. You know, don't let the past experience shape the present. Even if you have some kind of deja vu, right? Like allow it, like just like allow yourself to kind of work through anything that feels triggering. Give someone the benefit of the doubt. Shauna, I'm happy to read for you if you'd like to get on the list. We've got one more spot available today for full readings. You can also become a subscriber if you'd like one card. Bridgie's in the doghouse today. What did she do? Tate! Tate! One card for Tate, please. Good to see you, dear. And also, Kath, could you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? Patience is what I'm seeing. Something good can stay. There's no rushing something good. Bottom of the deck. Savor it is what I'm getting. Right? Like just allow, I keep on hearing like there's something about savoring something or like working through the space of being able to like enjoy something for what it is instead of building in terms of the anticipation of what it could become. Thank you, Tate. Oh, thank you, Amy. I do my best. Such a Taurus. Nikki likes to throw me under the bus before I apologize. It's okay. It's good. Where are we? Yes, you can absolutely have your one card first, Kath. Can I have one card, please, for Kath? Highest priority. Just continue to do what you can. You know, do everything you can. That's enough. Yeah. You know, I feel like I keep on seeing like again, I feel like I see you kind of doing something in a way saying like I wish you could like the space by which you are trying to amplify and articulate the desire to do more, you know? Like it's like I keep on hearing your best is good enough in any context. It's the observation of being able to put that force of effort towards something that feels like I keep on hearing it feels like that sense of being able to I keep on hearing we all work towards things that are important in different ways is all I keep on hearing around something. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, the crane, right? We all work towards things in different ways. So embrace the space by which you are trying to build towards something, right? Don't get too much caught in the comparison of how others are doing it. Thank you, Kath. I did a Kundalini session today, and my sister wants to post it. Thank you for confirmation, Alexandra. I love it. Did you notice there were two gooses on the car? Did you notice there were two gooses on the car? It's all out of love. I know. 311, tap to claim Oracle Erica. Sonically pleasing. I agree. Yes. Oh, thank you. I got to commit to the plan. Execution's always harder. I know. Shauna, these are one card readings for subscribers. So if you'd like to become a subscriber, I'm happy to pull a card for you. You're so welcome, Oracle Erica. You're so welcome, and Theo. All right, we're now doing a full reading for Kath. If anyone else would like to claim a reading today, I've got room for one more person today before the list will be closed. Oh, let's find out. Okay, so we've got Kath here. I'm going to pin Kath. Let's make sure to give Kath a follow. We always want to support each other across the platforms. Okay. Why can't I pin you? Hmm. Oh, all right. I'm not sure why it's not letting me pin you. That's weird. Let me pin. All right, just follow Kath. Okay. What's my energetic connection to this individual? I blocked him and all. I thought I'd moved on, but why am I kind of curious about him still? Okay, can I get 4 cards, please? Because it feels like someone just like wasn't making a lick of sense coming towards you, you know? Like this is giving me a pick a direction kind of vibe, you know? Like this energy's all over the place. Um, like this is a lot of second guessing. Um, hold on a minute. I feel like in the space of curiosity, like I'm identifying the fact that there's like I keep on hearing like seeing that there's like I keep on hearing there's definitely like some kind of like like I just feel like with this Knight of Wands, you know, like there's definitely something that I see that you guys share some kind of mutual interest in something. You share some kind of mutual passion, perhaps for one another, is what I keep on seeing. But I feel like that's the hard part around something. Like I feel like I'm not sure if you had like a moment where you had to say to someone like passion is not like you can't build a relationship on passion. Passion plus purpose is a relationship. Passion for passion's sake is a fling, you know? And I feel like that is like, it is giving me some kind of energy around someone that seems like I keep on hearing they're flinging, I keep on hearing they're flinging themselves around. Like I keep on hearing they're flinging themselves around like a pinball, is what I keep on getting. They're flinging themselves around like a pinball and then wondering, like I keep on seeing this. It's like, you know, it's like I feel like it's a little bit of that energy. I don't know if this is something that you picked up upon a person like this, but often um, the thing I'm seeing with someone who like is flinging themselves around is I keep on getting like your guides are saying to me that when someone's flinging themselves around, there are either one of two different things that are happening. Like it's the intentional flinging by which someone is not being clear about what they truly want, um, which could indicate a space of falsehood in another person. Or there's someone who just literally doesn't get it. Like they don't understand. I keep on hearing not understanding why those around them are so upset. Is what I keep on seeing. Like the observation of being like, what? And being like, are you kidding? And then being like, what? And being like, you know, like it's like that it's like I keep on seeing like I feel like the reason that there's some kind of like moment is I almost see you saying looking at someone and being like, is this obtuse or intentional? Is this I feel like that's where the curiosity is coming from. I see you looking at someone like for you're like the higher self is looking at someone from a point of inquiry and saying the curiosity as to whether whether something is obtuse or intentional, which is the space by which they understand and recognize like why someone might be like upset, right? Like someone being like, why are you upset? And being like, are you kidding me? Versus like someone like you know being conscientious of it, but you know, like acting like they're not is what I keep on seeing. And so I feel like that is why I see some kind of like sustained focus, because I feel like there's still some kind of question mark in relationality to you connecting to this energy that I keep on hearing, obtuse or intentional, like obtuse or intentional. Like, was that something that they literally did not recognize they were doing? Or was that something that they're very like, they're like, who, me? Like, you know what I mean? Like, like that type of energy, like, huh? Bottom of the deck, right? Because it can really grate on you, because I keep on saying this is very frustrating for our higher self, because one of those situations is fixable. Like one of those situations is fixable, because if someone is like literally obtuse, then there's only like time can fix that. It's oh, like, just like it's like some things take time to sink in. Is what I keep on saying. Sometimes look how curious, like it's like some things take time to sink in, but when someone's being intentionally obtuse, that is, that grates, like that's like, like that's a whole different thing, isn't it? So that's why I feel like there's something about that, because I just keep on seeing they left you with a situation, like they left you with the higher self is saying they left you with a head scratcher moment in not being sure if something that you experienced by someone was obtuse or intentional. And that's why, like, and I keep on hearing the thing is like, and the higher self's always like, it's all the same in the back, like, like if it is what it is, it's the same condition, but one can be healed in time, the other can't be fixed, right? Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Kath. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, we've got one more spot available today before the list will be closed. Final call right now for anyone who would like a one-card reading. And I'm just going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. If you're a subscriber, oh, and we got to 100K. We got to 100K, my friends. Thank you so much. We're going to do another giveaway. Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you guys so much for helping us reach that milestone. Okay, one moment. Let me just read over Kath's comments. And guys, I'm going to try to pin Kat again. Oh, it's working now. Lovely. Okay. There we go. One moment. Yay, 100K. Thank you guys. You're welcome, and you're welcome, and Theo. Yeah, that's where I'm seeing the curiosity is springing from. Yep, you're welcome, Kath. I totally get the curiosity. It happens. I play Mercury. I'm outside and the warm breeze is amazing. Wonderful. All right, I didn't think of that until now. I am still thinking about why he tried to reach out, but then I declined. Got it. Hi there, Beep. Hello. I'm holding myself and reminding why I should decline. Sending you support on that journey, Kath. Yes, I agree. Passion is not a relationship. Yeah, he tried to reach out, but I declined. But I feel like I think that there's something about the context by which another person reached out is like the point. I feel like sometimes, like some things, like it's like if you don't get like a certain message, which is like the obvious, like it almost feels like someone trying to blow past something. You know what I mean? Like meant in terms of like the relationality between like obtuse or intentional, right? Yeah, he's confusing. I don't play games. I totally get it now. You're welcome, Kath. I feel this one. I'll just leave it like that and close the door completely, sending you support. Who stole the cookies from the cookie jar? Who, me? Yes, you couldn't be. But I feel like that's what I mean in relationality. I just see some kind of situation. Like I see you looking at a message from someone and going like tisk, 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 you know? Exactly. That's it. Maybe he needs a lifetime to heal. You're welcome, Kath. Yeah, it's the head scratchers, right? Like they'll drive you. It's frustrating. All right, channeling. Yes, one card for channeling, please. Trust your intuition. Why are you doubting yourself? Don't stick around people and make you like, you know, sometimes people stop talking when you hit it right on the nose. That's all I got to say about that. I don't even know who this was. Sometimes people stop talking when you hit it right on the nose. That's all I'm going to say about it. Hind. Didn't hear from me. Didn't hear from me. Sometimes it gets awful quiet when you hit it right on the nose. I got you, Ella. I got you, Ella. What else are you going to say? All right, one card for Ella, please. Hierophant in its reversal. Allow yourself to take unconventional approaches to problems, right? Think outside. Yeah, like think bigger than the problem, right? Don't get focused on the problem. Try to think bigger. Try to think around the problem, right? Like, don't like, all right, can I get one card for Ella, please? Yeah, the bee, right? Like I keep on hearing, like, sometimes the solution is to think bigger, right? So I feel like this is kind of like, I see you, and I also feel like getting advice. I'm getting, you know, getting other people's feedback, something about that. Hold on a moment. Emmy Boo, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. I feel like there was just a little, I think they were a little bit confused about the payment methods, Bridget. Yeah, a follow request and no message at all. Exactly, like wrong answer. Like that. Like you just see, like I see you looking at something, being like wrong answer. Yes, possibly. Yeah, I don't accept that. I don't understand. I think there was some confusion because I don't take that form. You forgot to tell me. I don't even need you to tell me. I can read it in the cards, man. I don't like what. I don't even know what that is. The head scratches will drive you nuts. Stay away. The first sign of head scratches. Plant readings. I mean, in relationality to like why a plant, like what a plant needs. I could try it, you know. I don't know if I can. I haven't before, but we all try things, you know. We can definitely try it. Yeah, I think there is something. No, I definitely think there is something that is that. I don't accept that form. So the high priestess came to you in a dream, like the entire dream. Why aren't we reading on this? You got to get on the list with that. So true. Yes. Oh, well, let this be a continuation of that dream then. That's wild. Yeah, no head scratches. Amy, I got you, dear. One card for Amy, please. Highest priority messages from Spirit. There's something important I'm seeing right now in relationality to, I feel like it's like, don't let someone move you off your own energetic commitment to yourself, is what I keep on seeing. You know, like, don't, and I also keep on hearing, comparison is the thief of joy. Like, don't compare your path work to others right now. Just focus on what you are doing and try to do it the best way that you can. Bottom of the deck on this reading, especially with the Hermit card in its reversal, like working through that path work, identifying and recognizing what you could be doing better, like allowing that to be the context by which you're able to build upon and recognize and like understand like how to effectively, I keep on saying like how to effectively communicate. I almost feel like there's something about you communicating with another person here too. You know, I keep on hearing healthy relationship should not be built in the context of you should have known. It's the energy that says I should have told you, is what I keep on hearing. One card. Thank you so much, Amy, for having that reading, and thank you for becoming a subscriber. Yes, these are for subscribed members, P. No, I think there is. No, I think it's actually called GCASH. I think that's what Amy was looking for. I mean, Amy, you can confirm to us. I'm still trying to understand if you sent the payment, because I don't take that form. You're so welcome, Kath. I can give it, I'll try it, you know? Oh, it's the same amount, dear. It's the same amount as any reading. For subscribers, it's 23. I see how to get over something. How to get over something like that. I mean, like, I need to point this out, like, Kath, let the confusion be the closure. And Emmy, thank you for extending your subscription. I got you, creative. One card, spirit led. And yes, the list is open. I've got one more spot today, creative. Star card. Appreciate how far you've come. You know, I don't know why. I feel like this is something about you being celebrated or appreciated in some context. Um, yeah, this is like Hangman in its reversal. You know, let someone celebrate you. You know, like I keep on hearing, like, let someone celebrate you, which is to say, like don't try to diminish your own accomplishments. Animal spirit guide, yeah, especially with the Ren, right? I see you almost like being bashful about something, and someone being like, no, it's like, like appreciate it. It means a lot, is what I keep on seeing. Like I feel like that is you kind of like learning to like celebrate yourself as well. I'm surprised you don't remember it, channeling. You're welcome, Kath. Yep, absolutely, Emmy. Love for Emmy, please. You're doing that work right now. You know, I keep on hearing it's not selfish if it's reciprocal. Healthy relationship is a space that we honor our standards. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, right. Not, I keep on hearing like the energy that says, I thought you'd do anything for me. Healthy relationship says, I would never ask you to. Right? It's not, I keep on hearing like healthy relationship does not test love. It fortifies it. Thank you so much, Emmy. And thank you for getting on the list today. If you could let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. But before we do, Danae, hold that question because we have to do the 100K giveaway as well. Time is an illusion. You're welcome, Emmy. All right, we're going to do the 100K giveaway. And then we're going to do Danae's reading. If anyone else wants to get on the list today, you will be the first person read for tomorrow. Okay. And we're going to be doing the 100K winner will also be read for tomorrow as well. Okay. I'm going to think of a number right now between 1 and I'm thinking of a number right now between 1 and 41. The first person I see that posts the number will get the reading. The first person I see, not the first person that posts it. Sometimes I see things in order different than you guys post them. Nope. 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 Bridget, you got it. Congratulations. All right. Thank you guys so much. Well done. All right. Now, Danae, can you let me know if you would like a general reading or if you have a specific question? And while we wait for Danae's question, let's do another intuition check. All right. I've got an animal spirit guide card here. We'll count back from 10. When we reach 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, we got a few people that said dragon. We got it. We had the earth dragon. Well done, guys. All right, let's continue. Yes, Nikki's like, yes. There you go. There we go. All right. And thank you guys so much. If we get to 150K, I will be doing another giveaway. So make sure that you keep on tapping that screen. We'll get to 150K in no time. Can I get a number but not an animal? This strategy is paying off. There's a bunch of dragons in that deck. I mean, I should be asking you guys to be more specific, but all right. I am looking. Oh, Danae said that they're doing a dream interpretation. So just while we wait for Danae to post their dream interpretation, just a reminder, tarot class is tomorrow. If you want to get on to join, you still have time to join that class program. It is going to be starting at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. I will be sending out the invite to the paid Substack subscribers before the class, about a half an hour before the class starts. Also, if you just became a subscriber today and you head over to our subscriber only Discord channel, you will find, please say hello in the welcome wagon section, and in the perk section, you will find a special coupon code that will give you an additional discount to that Substack class subscription program. So if you are going to become a subscriber and you become a subscriber here, make sure you head over there and grab that coupon code before you head over to subscribe. All right. And congratulations, Bridget, for winning that 100K. Danae has posted their question. Really, all of these cards? Okay, fine. It's a big dream. Okay, fine. One moment. All right. And just a reminder, the list is closed today, but if anyone would like to get on the list for tomorrow, you will be the second person read for. One moment. Boop, boop. You did make it, Rebecca. I see your comment. Okay. All right, where are we? Dream interpretations. Woo, okay. There's a lot of cards. Yeah, okay, that's why. Yeah, it's a big dream. Yeah, okay. There's a lot of people here. A lot of people. Good Lord. Okay, 1 second. It's a lot. Okay, fine. All right, the cards are out. Is this inside T or outside T? You knew, my cards be coming out immediately. They're just like, boop. All right. It's good. It's good. There's just, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot of people. Who are all these people? Okay, we're gonna get to it. Outside. Okay, great. All right. I dreamed about my mom and dad. It was interesting. I was an adult already, and I was headed to some wild party thing, celebrating some major event. At the party, I eventually wound up relaxing and dancing in the corner of the bar place. Then I was like in my bed, my bed, on top of a counter type. I don't know, it was high up. Men would come by my bed to talk to me, but I would decline. I saw my sister trying to manage my mother and went to go get help, but she sent me back to my corner and said she's got her. My mom was drunk. My mom never drank when she was alive. It was weird to see. I went back and enjoyed the party from my weird high top bed. I got a home alert saying that my mom couldn't remember her code to get into her apartment and prompted me to enter it. I started to, but then stopped, contemplating if it was really my mom and my sister. I leave the party and head to my mom's. My dad called.